always talking shit show.
Yo.
What's goody? What's good?
It's your boy Talkin.
It's your boy Akeem Magic.
You back in tune with another session of the Always Talking Shit Show.
Podcast.
You don't get to get your podcast off. You don't even get the intro right.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
What?
I've been meaning to tell you, like, bro, I just need a drop for that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but whatever. Like,
You are the drop, nigga.
Nah, just like a corny, like, you know what I mean? Like a white dude. Like that
Podcast.
Old school voice, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like the movie guy voice?
Yeah.
New Always Talking Shit Show podcast. This.
Hey, but let me add this shit to it real quick before we get going, because I don't want to forget. You said we got to talk about your good. Well, not mine.
Nigga, that's your favorite shit to be putting
All of a
people
sudden.
on, motherfuckers.
No, all of a sudden, I just picked up.
That
Dio
nigga
left
have
off.
his-
Yeah. Shout out
You
Dio.
talk to that nigga?
Nah, bro, I ain't talked to my nigga in hey, man. Nah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's love, though.
Niggas fall all the way off.
It's love, man. So we still, you know, it is what it is. It ain't no love lost, so it's just, you know, one of those out of sight things, I guess. Out of sight, out of mind. But welcome to today's show. What you want to get to first? Did you want to jump and get that out of the way? Get that, cause I
No,
did.
because
Okay,
I still.
all right,
trying
yeah,
to get
process
myself
that. I
together.
want to throw something out there to everybody on the Phoenix Suns. Fam, CP3, you my guy. But I like after the game with him and D Book because people were just like, oh man, they were just sitting there. They was all nonchalant. I'm like, fam.
Fuck you gonna do when
I've
you getting
gotten
your
my
ass
ass
whooped
whooped.
by 30 points? Like,
I've
nigga,
gotten
you
my
just
ass
gotta
whooped by
eat
30
that.
before on a way lower level, and it ain't much to say.
You gotta eat that.
Like, I done had coaches come in and film, and you thinking that you about to get cursed out, and they don't even play that shit. Like, nigga, y'all know what y'all did.
Y'all know what the fuck happened.
Y'all know how y'all embarrassed me.
How did both teams
Like,
choke that bad, nigga?
I didn't even peep because
the
they got
Bucks
their ass whooped so
choked,
bad. I don't
and
see, that's the, let's get into that afterwards.
nigga Chisel.
Let's get into that afterwards because I disagree with that. But
Nigga, it was a 20-point win, just like
I
almost
just
30, nigga.
Okay, no, but let me get into that. After. I want to get on these Suns. We get to the Bucks because let's talk about
Ass
that.
whooping's an ass whooping.
It's just funny because I'm watching the game, fam, and I'm like, yeah, right. Like, but because even on a lower level, because I've seen this, I've been through this before, right? I know what happens when you get your ass beat by 30, especially when you're a good team and you're somewhat evenly matched. Even if you're better than that team, especially if they got a good player that's feeling himself, right? Got a chip on his shoulder.
Nigga, Doncic and
He trying to go for
beat
his.
your ass, nigga. And there was somebody
Dinwiddie
else.
has always been under-respected. I know Brooklyn is looking like, damn, I wish we still had Dinwiddie.
Yeah,
Because
they might still be in this motherfucker
The Bulls
if
is
they
probably
did.
looking like, damn, I wish we still had Dinwiddie. Every team he's been on, has regretted like probably letting him go. He's a ball player. He's a kid that turned down Harvard to go to Colorado because he wanted to make the league.
Right.
So he's a smart kid. He can adapt to things. But that aside, I'm watching the game. And I'm seeing, okay, the Suns both teams was a little tight. Actually, I'll take that back. The Suns was a little tight. And I noticed that Luka and them kind of came out like, oh, shit. When you're a young team and you're good and you do something that everybody say you can't do, like force a game 7. I know how J. Kidd talked to them niggas. J. Kidd going in there real as shit like, yo, all the pressure is on them.
Yeah, win the game.
We ain't even supposed to be here.
Right.
Like, yo, Luka, if you lose, nigga, you still went up a notch.
Mm-hmm.
You got past the first round. You know what I'm saying? You
Yes.
lost to the defending champions in the game 7.
Defending
To the point guard.
runner-ups.
To the point guard.
Yeah.
Now, nobody's going to be mad at Luka or knock him if he loses that game. And then Jalen Brunson, you done made yourself, nigga. I know how a player coach talks to players. He done told him, Jalen Brunson, you done already made yourself, nigga, a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, nigga, you got a
Just
good
off
contract.
your play right now.
Yeah.
All the pressure you was feeling, approving yourself, that shit's a dub because you did it in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. You did it without Luka on the team. You the reason why we here, right? Then you go down the list to these young boys that ain't really got nothing to lose. Now, y'all ain't supposed to DeAndre Ayton is up for a max contract and is looked at as one of the top 3 bigs in the league. Bro, this is why I like Monty Williams. And this is where he's a gentle giant in the sense of his personality. He comes off soft, but he's a player coach too. I didn't even peep that he pulled motherfucking DeAndre Ayton out of the game and wouldn't play him again. They got into a fight on the sideline. And I peeped it after the game, and then when it came out, Lil Wayne told Skip Bayless that he was sitting there and he was just like, yeah, man, I don't know what happened, but they had to be separated by players. And he said that Coach Monty Williams looked at him in his face and was like, you fucking quit on us. Fuck out my face. Because in the first half, that nigga only took in the first half through the third quarter, that nigga only took 5 shots. So nigga, you're 7-1 with all the skills, bro. And you telling this team that you deserve a $200 million payday.
You lost that.
You pouting because you didn't get that.
Yeah, you
now,
lost that.
You're going to make $100 million
you're gonna make
somewhere.
100 or something, but
right,
you ain't making
but
that
big max
couple
deal,
hundred.
You might not. Yeah, you cost yourself about 40, 50, 60 million dollars.
Not even a whole 100.
But no, he's going to get over 100. Just because of the way
he's
NBA
gonna
has played.
But he might have got 220, 230, 240.
He'd have got 2.
So he might now only get. Now he might only get 110, 120. He might have lost.
Nah, he gonna get 1. He probably gonna fuck around and get 180, 160. It's gonna be nothing under 160. That's just the way the NBA is. You feel me? That's why. Not because, you know what I'm saying, anything. Old school NBA, he'd have been done for a nigga. They'd have cut that nigga or something or shipped him somewhere else, and then they'd have lowballed him. You know what I mean? But the rules is different and all that type of shit.
These niggas, Phoenix Suns are Game 7 chokers.
But hold on. Then you go, now, I'm not the excuse maker, but when I'm looking at Chris Paul, I'm looking at him from the jump of the game, and I'm like,
you look old out here.
I wouldn't say, it's easy to say old. I'm looking at him like, bro, there's something wrong with him. Because he never once tried to blow by nobody. Nigga, he's passing the ball early. And what's odd for him.
Okay, so he looked like.
What's old for him, because he's the point guard, this is why he is the point guard, Dre, is when he sees Booker ain't got shit going, he sees old boy ain't got, when he see can't nobody score, that's when the point guard kick in and go for 8 straight. You know what I'm saying? So I was waiting for that to click. And when that didn't click, and I see it was 3 minutes left in the first quarter, and I see Luka laughing and talking shit to Devin Booker and looking at the score like, nigga, what happened now? What's up? And I see him taunting him like that, and I see Devin Booker put his head down.
Nigga.
I said, oh, this is going to get ugly.
Oh, it was ugly in the beginning. Nigga.
And it just snowballed.
17 points in the first quarter for Phoenix. 10 points in the second quarter for Phoenix.
They exposed that the Phoenix Suns have nobody outside of Chris Paul that truly, truly can get their own shot. Devin Booker is a good scorer, but he had one dope-ass playoff run, and niggas was telling me because he's a Kobe fan and him and Kobe had a relationship that, oh, he's the new Kobe. And I was just like, bro, Kobe was a fucking serial killer, nigga.
I got to put some of this.
Animal.
But I got to put some of this on Chris Paul and his inability to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
But hold on. Let me tell you from my standpoint.
Okay.
His inability to show up in a Game 7.
No, I don't think that's it.
Shit, go all right. His recent inability, I'll say that because hold on, nigga, Game 7 of the fucking finals last year, he did the same shit. He didn't shoot much. He passed the ball and wasn't doing nothing. He put all that weight on Booker and Ayton. The same shit.
So when I watched the Game 7 of the finals, what I seen is Chris Paul.
Then we watched it together. He was
it's Chris Paul literally being guarded full court by the best on-guard perimeter defender in the league for the last 10 years. That's what I seen.
I'm just saying in the last 2 years, because this year he didn't really have that.
But I'm just last year. I'm saying you brought up last year, and I'm just responding to that.
I know, and
because we can't discount. That ain't fair to discount Drew Holiday. That's why he is who he is. He was always he's a two-way all-star, bro. And he's bigger than Chris Paul. He's younger than him. He got clamped up by, you know what I'm saying, the Gary Payton of this generation in terms of guarding guard. You see what that nigga did to Marcus Smart you know what I'm saying, to force a Game 7. He's that guy. When on defense, he will lock you up.
His inability.
Bro.
He's 3-5 in Game 7 situations.
I don't care. You talking about a 6'3" point guard. That's why I don't agree with the inability part.
He chokes in Game 7s. There's players like that. Tony Romo used to choke in the fourth quarter.
Nigga, you can't. That's a bad comparison in my opinion.
I'm about to go to my team.
Drew Brees chokes.
For real. I'm not nigga.
If you, by your standards. Which is crazy to me. So this is the thing. This is why I say that's asinine. If you look at the teams that he's on, right, and then you take Chris Paul out of it, most of them aren't playoff teams. The Phoenix Suns didn't redraft or rescope a team. They just brung Chris Paul in, nigga, and went to the finals and was a favorite to go to the finals with a record-type season all year this year, and then just met up with a 6'8", 6'9" version of Chris Paul that's been playing pro basketball since he was 16 in big-ass arenas where niggas is smoking, letting off fireworks, hundreds of thousands of fans. Nigga, like, Luka is not the NBA is a cleaner game. Like, so he's like, nigga, I've been playing pro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm big, nigga. Like, Chris Paul can't guard me. Chris Paul's an old-school point guard that usually guards his man. But if Chris Paul can't guard his man now for the first time in his career in this series, like, he's a defensive liability. When do you see that? Chris Paul's never been a defensive liability on the court, even at his size. But on that team, J. Kidd is a genius, bro. J. Kidd is the MVP of that series because, nigga, what he realized is like, oh, okay, we just got to attack Chris Paul. He thinks like a player, like LeBron would. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like Chris Paul would if he was coaching. Like, oh, Chris Paul's 37. He's coming off a fucking quad hamstring injury. You might be good enough to play, but you ain't 100%. You know what I'm saying? And you're only 6'2", 6'3". Mm-hmm. My point guard is 6'8", 6'9", and with all that, you know, you can't guard him. And when you was guarding him, it's because he was trying to play you like he was you. And I had to get in his ear like, no. You back his ass in the post and put your backside on him and punish him every time.
You know what's crazy is how disrespected this nigga Luka is, though. Because in the 2K game, this nigga's slow as fuck.
He's slow as fuck in real life.
Is he?
Yes. Luka don't blow by nobody. But if you ever play basketball with somebody that's just bigger than you, they don't have to be faster than you. If they can seek contact. The NBA is a full contact sport. Right. In college, in America, Luka wouldn't be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? They'd call a lot of fouls on Luka. That's what they do to, like, those type of players. And they would say it like, oh, his game is more suited for the NBA. You know, you see some guys that's mediocre in college, but and then they get to the NBA and they ball out. You're like, damn, right. Donovan Mitchell. Mm-hmm. You're like, damn, nigga, like, you was this good at Louisville?
No.
Yes.
He was, but he couldn't play his game.
But in a college system where Rick Pitino is the star.
Yeah, he couldn't play the game.
And no, Rick, no, he can.
Not the game. He couldn't play his game.
No. Michael Jordan, 14, 13 points a game in college. Grant Hill, same thing. But then they get to the NBA and they can average 30.
Right.
But it's because the coaching staff, like, nigga, some coaches is like, it ain't gonna be perceived that you the reason why we won.
Okay.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you, Dre, and you the shit. But I got these other guys that I drafted too.
No one can.
And we gonna play. Then you got the boosters.
The
booster that donate $2 million. That's his grandson, so he got to get a couple shots off.
Yeah.
You see that type of shit in college ball. So if I'm a phenom that really just can go get my bucket every time, Kevin Durant, he was balling in college, but he had to share the ball.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why he got to share the ball? In the NBA, they wouldn't make him share the ball.
Yeah, in the NBA, he gets to do what he wants.
Run the offense through him. You're either shooting or passing, nigga. You either going to get an assist or your ass is scoring, nigga, or going to the free throw line.
Yeah.
But in college, it's like, no, swing the ball. Why? I can get a shot anytime.
I'm a walking bucket.
They're going to be like, oh, just because you made the shot don't mean it's a good shot. I want you to run my offense. You catch the ball, you swing it, you get, you know what I'm saying?
Same with Curry.
Exactly. Well, see, because of who they are playing, Steph Curry's coach kind of had to unleash him late in the season
to get them to win.
He led the nation in scoring. Yeah. He was top 2 in assists. So he was already a prospect, and it's like, who is this kid at Davidson? Can he do it against the top prospects? Now you get in the tournament, and it's like, yo, this offense that we run, they can't get their shot off. It's you. You going to have to create offense. Mm-hmm. And so then it showed the NBA, like, yeah, this motherfucker might be a player. Then you get in them draft camps, show your IQ, show your underrated athleticism. Your rookie year,
But they was even trying to talk shit. Was even doing his draft shit. And then look at it.
The comparisons on Steph Curry coming out were disrespectful. But the thing is, this is what I always talk about in sports. The duality of expectations. I won't be racy this morning, but when you're a black guard, see, being the greatest shooter that we've seen in college up to that point, it was still looked at like a gimmick, like, oh, he just got hot. Yeah. They were still calling him a shot maker. I was like, nigga, have y'all seen him? This nigga shot 90% in college. He was shooting the Holy Trinity. Now, if he had a comb over and blonde hair and blue eyes.
If he was J.J. Redick.
He wouldn't be expected to. I would hear them, okay, let's take J.J. Redick. I'm a Duke fan. They will say, and while J.J. Redick is going for 40, they'd be like, yeah, but when people say he can't do this in the NBA, they're crazy because he's not going to be expected to guard guys in the NBA. But when you're a black basketball player, no one looks at you as you don't get a defensive pass. You don't get an athleticism pass. Nope. If you're not athletic enough to stand in front of Steph Curry or Kyrie Irving, you're not athletic enough to be a point guard in the NBA. And you see this with the Jordan Farmars. There's a couple other guys I can't think of. It was another kid out of UCLA.
Vucevic.
It was another kid out of UCLA. See, Sasha Vucevic, I would not put him on this list because he made it to the NBA and got to play with Kobe. And when he couldn't do it in the league at a high level, he stuck around the NBA for another 8 years. Yeah. It's the Jeremy Lin effect. Like, niggas was offended when Jeremy Lin got cut. And I was like, yo, he can't guard nobody. And now he lost his burst. After about 6-7 years in the league, you lose that first step.
What do you do have to compensate?
You got to compensate.
Well,
and
look,
if you don't have
the perfect example is Ray Allen, nigga.
But he compensated.
Used to dunk on you niggas.
And people don't even remember that about Ray Allen.
That nigga used to shit. Nigga,
Reggie
Shuttlesworth.
Miller. People forget Reggie Miller used to dunk on your ass.
Nigga, Jesus Shuttlesworth.
But Jesus Shuttlesworth used to be in the air banging on niggas like MJ. And they forget all about that because as he realized, like, damn, I can't really get by KD in practice.
But I'm
OG in this nigga. Like, I'm sidestepping him now. Step back in
and this fucking shot is ridiculous.
And I still can go for about 18 to 20. Now, that can translate off my name. I can get another $100 million out these cats.
You didn't say that right. He can average 18 to 20. This nigga still was going for 40s and.
No, that's what I mean. That's what. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, you're right. But yeah, you're right. To be all encompassing, like he can still have them explosive nights, right?
10 threes out just.
And when a former franchise player now is LeBron's role player. Now you get into what Michael Jordan had when he went on his run. Mm-hmm. Now you get into what Kobe had. Kobe had the Rob Ory's and the what's light skin and the Fox, Rick Fox. But you forget these niggas used to average 25, 30 on their own team.
Robert Horry was
Ron Harper when he came over to the motherfucking Bulls,
he had his knee
he used to be that dude. He used to be battling the Bulls.
Yep.
He was guarding Mike and going for, and he was his nemesis.
Got that injury, free agent, and Mike was like,
"Come on." Dennis Rodman, when he seen the Pistons getting old and shit, like, okay, well, let me jump over here with Mike. The one nigga that used to guard Mike and give him problems. Now you're on his team. You know what I'm saying? So all the other greats had that.
I bet if he didn't hate Isaiah so fucking much, they probably would have ran together.
He said Isaiah Thomas is the second best point guard after Magic.
Fucking hates him though, nigga.
Well, you know why? When you're a maniacal ego person, you've been gifted with size as an advantage your whole life. And then there's one guy that your size don't shake. He can score on you at will. He can guard you at times because he's tough enough and his mind is sharp enough. And he is a killer from the hood and you not. Mm-hmm. And you might act like that with your teammates because you're privileged. You can punch a guy, you can bully a guy, and know that they'll get cut before you get reprimanded. Mm-hmm. They know that.
You punch Isaiah. You punch anybody on the
But Pistons, it's still certain dudes on the book. He ain't never punched Scottie Pippen. He ain't never punched. He ain't never punched. There's certain guys on the team. He ain't never punched Horace Grant.
Nope.
And Horace Grant even got mad at the documentary because he said, yeah, they talked about how he said I couldn't eat on that plane, but they didn't tell the after part of the story, and that's why they cut it out. He said because I went up there and he cursed his ass out. He's like, motherfucker, you not gonna stop me from eating.
Yeah,
like, fuck you gonna? Nigga, Michael Jordan, no. Like Horace Grant is a dog and a big ass boy. Like you're not bigger than him, so you're not gonna try that with him.
Nigga, put hands on you.
So. It's just those type of things. Now, Mike wasn't no punk. He ran shit a type of way, but the Detroit Pistons took something out of him. Mm-hmm. And he knows that if the NBA didn't do that expansion draft shit and take two of their motherfucking key players,
then he wouldn't have had
you might not even still get past them. They might have went for their they third
in a row. And then, you got through them. Y'all beat them. You felt like you didn't get the adulation that you should have.
right? But you went on to be Michael Jordan, so you kind of harbor that. And I got one up. I'm going to keep you off the team. I could say I have nothing to do with it, and people, fanboys in the media, are going to, for 30 years, take my side until we get the fucking leaked footage. Because in this new media era, you can't hold no
shit. Can't hold shit.
So now it's leaked that actually, Jordan, you did keep Isaiah off the team, which is a travesty because that could have been the greatest team ever assembled. It still arguably is, but that's why I think the Redeem team would win because it wasn't no chumps on the Redeem team. When you look at the back issues that Larry Bird had, and you look at the fact that Magic Johnson was coming back after not even playing in the NBA that year and had HIV.
Yeah.
When you look at the fact that, hey, fam, I'm just like, nigga, that Redeem team with Kobe, LeBron, Dwight Howard, D. Rose, Dwayne Wade, Steph Curry. I mean, bro, come on, bro.
That team was insane.
Carmelo Anthony. I could just keep naming them. There's some gunners on that.
Could you imagine if you saw Dream Team versus Redeem Team, nigga?
Man,
my God.
I'd be in basketball heaven. It'd be the greatest game ever played. And nigga, I don't no timer, bro. Just play.
Just play. First to 150.
Dog, the shit that you would see. Because Mike and Cove gonna do something crazy. But then like the shit that LeBron and Magic will be able to do with those two niggas on the team.
Larry Bird.
And then like you take a Scottie Pippen and all his like things that he can do, and then with like a prime Dwayne Wade and the shit that he gonna be doing,
prime Melo,
and then you get to Melo and Bird, and then you get to see that's the thing when you get to Chris Mullin and when you get to John Stockton can't guard Steph Curry. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. He can't guard Chris Paul either.
Nah,
and he can't guard Derrick Rose.
That's oh my God.
So when you start looking at that, who's Christian Laettner can't play?
Nope.
Because y'all didn't put Shaq and y'all didn't put Isaiah on the team. Now, if they'd have put Shaq and Isaiah on the team, I'd have felt like – because Dwight Howard, say what you want, that's prime Dwight Howard. He's going to be a problem. Mm-hmm. He's going to be a problem for Patrick Ewing and all them boys because he's so athletic and different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, they're going to be a problem for him because they're going to be doing some shit too.
Oh, they're going to be
I think Akeem was on the team. Yeah, Akeem was on the team. Like, now, I don't know who's going to win, bro.
The Dream Shake going to fuck Dwight.
I don't know who's going to win, but – though that shit gonna be nasty. That would be a nasty game. Like the skill sets. Was Clay on the Redeem team? I think he was.
Here's the problem though. Here's why I think the Dream Team gonna get ran out the building. Fast breaks.
They got Magic, bro.
Yeah, but the game's faster. They had fast breaks, but I feel like the tempo still. I feel like their fast break tempo here and it's the NBA now just got that little bit more edge.
Yeah, but the thing is, being allowed to do something.
And hold on, here's where
being able to.
Here's what the Dream Team's now, and here's what the Dream Team wouldn't be ready for. Because I'm not saying they had really time. I'm talking about if you took that team, put them right now in their primes, and they just played a game together.
Yeah.
Here's where the Dream Team's gonna lose. They're not used to somebody shooting as fast as Steph Curry does, and instantly, and from where he does.
Well, that's the thing. If you take Steph Curry out of it, the Redeem team is just greater shooters. Like it's just the game. What the game has evolved to now. I mean, they just could shoot better.
Right.
There's a few guys on the Dream team that can shoot.
Niggas was full court pressing, but niggas was really half court, nigga, and you can't half court press Steph Curry. Because anywhere across that line,
his gravity is different.
He gonna kill you.
They would feel that gravity with Steph, but this is the thing.
Eventually, though, they're not gonna feel it at first.
But this is the thing.
About 4, 5 threes
and you gotta remember, the Dream Team don't got AI and Stephon and all them guys on it. So yeah, it would be something different in that regard, right? But at the same time, bro, you talk about if you put in a prime Magic as fast as Magic in them work. See, nigga, and the thing is. Like with Dominique
they're gonna
Wilkins,
get it under wraps.
No, hold on, let me land. Let me respond to that because the thing is, you're saying that like, oh, the game is faster now, but that's also when they be like, oh, the game is more physical back then. But this is the thing that I always argue with that. There's never been a player as physically gifted as LeBron or Shaq. So if you're telling me that LeBron and Shaq couldn't play in the 80s and dominate, or the 70s,
and I'll go one further.
Hold on, let me finish. You're a fool. That don't make sense to me.
Right.
So that's why I be saying when it's like, okay, well, they play faster now. I'm like, yeah, but that's because Reggie Miller couldn't come down and just shoot deep threes. That didn't mean that he couldn't. Like that, these niggas could do that. Dominique Wilkins would love to play with Magic, where all he got to do was run up and down the court, and the coach wasn't slowing him down, making them run the offense. The coach held back Showtime. And
I'll give it. We're not gonna go in today's game. it's going to be the physical.
I just say it's going to be all encompassing.
No, I don't want because it's soft. It's too soft now for those players.
No,
I want to.
I don't think so. It would have to be all encompassing. Because think about it. You can't. You will take away what Steph Curry do if you compact the motherfucking lane. And she's like, well, not really. You can't do that because Steph Curry, what he's done in the game, what you gonna do? Crowd the lane and be like, okay, make him shoot jumpers. That's how you used to play small guys because the idea was he's never going to make enough jumpers to beat you, even if he go for 30, 40, or 50. Yeah. You going to blow him out because the rest of he ain't getting no assists. Nigga, his big man ain't scoring. You won championships back in that era with big men.
That's
Jordan's the first person to do it on the perimeter.
Yeah.
So now, him and Scotty. So
because then it was Shaq.
So think about
that.
it. If you give Steph and even Chris Paul and them, and LeBron and them, if they get hot and you just letting them shoot threes, it's just like what we should have talked about with the Celtics nigga and Milwaukee. Their defensive scheme is that you can't beat us from the 3-point line, but nigga the Celtics can. And it was like, yes, we can. Watch this. Shot your ass right out the gym. Yep. And then they was like, and we're the number one defense in town. And the thing is, all that Giannis is the greatest player, that pisses off American-born basketball players. Because no American-born basketball player with that limited skill set has ever been gifted being the greatest player ever in the league just because they dunk a lot.
And back-to-back Jokic fucking MVPs.
Come on, bro.
They're not feeling
Jason Tatum is only 24 years old. I know they talk about him like he's old
and that nigga was putting it on KD in that first round, bro.
Jaylen Brown is younger than Jason Tatum. Mm-hmm. So they going to be here. They both 6'7" plus, nigga. Jason Tatum damn near 6'10". They will lock your ass up, can handle the ball, shoot the three. Marcus Smart is a problem. In the next year or two, you're going to be looking at him as one of the top point guards in the league because he got a coach that came in and understood, make him the point guard like he was in high school and college. And his toughness and tenacity. He's the new, what's his old boy from Toronto that's now on the Heat?
Kyle Lowry?
He's the new Kyle Lowry, bro. He's a bigger, stronger Kyle Lowry. He can get hot from that 3-point line and be a problem. You see, he averaged 20-something points a game in the series. Yeah. Nobody even looked at him as a scorer last year. He's looked at as a guy that don't shoot the ball, just play defense. And that's because Brad Stevenson kind of did that to him. Mm. And I didn't understand that because they was calling Brad Stevenson this great coach. And I'm like, dog, Marcus Smart.
Since when?
Marcus Smart was a top fucking point guard. He was great in college, but like Marcus Smart was a top point guard in high school. He was a one and done in college as a point guard. Like, why would you get him to the league and find out he can play good defense and just be like, he's going to be a defensive guy? So everything he's just gotten in spite of coaching. And now you got a good coach in there that's like, we don't need a new point guard. We got one. Yeah. And he's the best defensive point guard in the league. So what happens? He ends up getting defensive player of the year. He on an all-time high. He all-star. Right? Confident.
Yeah, and how often does a fucking point guard get defensive player of the year, bro? Jesus Christ.
Not since Gary Payton. So it tells you what kind of D he was playing. And then, nigga, he like 6'5". So he was guarding Giannis. That's the thing. Don't talk to me about that Giannis shit because if LeBron James was in that series in his prime and didn't guard Jason Tatum not once, y'all would kill him.
Yep.
If an FBA player was in the game and another guy was going off like that, and he was supposed to be the head macho guy with the max contract, y'all would get on TV and kill him and say he ran from the smoke.
It says there's a video that went out, was dope. It says Tatum's now shit on the three best players. They say who are the three best players at his position. He's now he added Giannis to it. He shit on dunking. He's already shit on KD. He shit on in the playoffs too. He shit on KD in the first round. He shit on LeBron a few years ago, even though LeBron went to win the championship.
He didn't shit on LeBron, but go ahead.
You
talking about dunking?
Yeah, didn't.
Okay.
Shit it not. Yeah,
okay. That's silly. No, okay.
Dunked on this. This is what I mean by shit on.
I was misunderstanding.
Yeah, you thought I meant like put it on. No. Didn't put 50 on him or nothing.
He shitted on KD in the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
Got that
yeah,
boy up out of here, and I guarded you the whole time.
I mean, he dunked on all three of them. Now he dunked on Brown first. Now he dunked on KD, and then he just added Giannis to the motherfucking list.
He caught Bron slipping, and nigga didn't win another game.
No, yeah, that's real. Because LeBron, the way LeBron turned up in
Bron's young boy. So he was like, okay, young boy, you caught me.
The way LeBron turned up in that last game
in Boston,
that was magic.
See, this is what's happening.
Like, oh my God.
This is what's happening. People are gonna look back because I hear a lot of people, and I like the Warriors. I'm a Warriors fan. I fuck with the Warriors. I'm a Steph guy, but
I always keep telling you Brooklyn fans.
I hear a lot of people.
I do that all the time.
I hear a lot of people being like, "Oh, well, yeah, you know," they keep talking about the Western Conference. The Western Conference has always been has more superstars since the Jordan era. It usually typically has more star players
because
right?
It's the sexier coast, so to say. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it has a media bias.
Yeah.
In regards of, I took my boy from Vegas to New York, and he's seen how late New Yorkers are up watching basketball games during the week. You talking about nigga games that start at damn near 12, 11. You up 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah, because they start here at 7, 8 o'clock.
So think about that.
Yeah.
That's 10 o'clock at night.
These aren't pre-recorded shit.
When the game starts.
Yeah,
tip off, nigga. When them niggas talking about, y'all, nigga, we out here just getting, dinner plans together, like, I'm about to watch the game, just got off work. Nigga, it's 10 o'clock
order
at
into
night.
The Chinese spot real quick.
It's 10 o'clock at night, fam.
Yep. So,
like, it's a different, thing. You feel me? And that's arguable if it's the sexier coast. Because outside of L.A., I'm gonna be, and now what the Bay has turned into.
No, I mean it's just deemed that because of your media bias.
We're just on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Because on the East Coast, ain't nobody saying that or thinking that.
No. I mean, like as far as like because it has, and it's what I'm saying is more dated. Because I'm talking about when niggas made it the Showtime thing, and then L.A. was the prime.
That's just one market.
Yeah.
And that's one major market on the whole coast. So when you say sexier, like, it depends on which avenue you're talking about. Because if you're talking about
because it ain't sexier in Portland.
If you're talking about media and conglomerates, that's why the Eastern Conference keeps stars.
In Portland. Yeah.
But I say that to say this. They was shitting on the Eastern Conference because LeBron was walking through it, nigga, going to 8 straight finals out of there, and that was unheard of. And it was like Jordan never did that, so nobody else ever did that. Like, it's got to be because that's the weaker conference, right?
So, okay.
And then sometimes he would lose. Well, more than win.
So was the Pistons shitting on the Western Conference when we did
to a stacked team?
Yeah,
right. He would lose to a stacked team, whatever. But they would throw it out there as just the Western Conference is better. And I would always look at like parity is something to think about. Like if damn near every team in the Western Conference has a winning record, I get what it says on paper, but you can also argue it's like the Big East in basketball. Them dudes don't be having the best record. But nigga, every time you look up in a tournament, the Big East sets a record for the most teams in the Sweet 16 or the Elite 8. We didn't damn near had an Elite 8 before with all Big East teams.
Big East, yeah.
Because they're good ass teams that's chopping at the block at each other. You can lose on any given night.
Yeah, their conference is hella stacked.
And so now I'm looking at the Eastern Conference playoffs, and I'm like, bro, whoever come out of the Eastern Conference got a strong chance of winning.
Yeah, because the Eastern Conference is strong as fuck.
It's a good ass conference. There's some good teams there. There's some good teams on the Western Conference too, but it's a lot of fanfare teams. Like
it ain't like the Kobe era when when the West Coast was shitting.
They overhype the fucking Nuggets.
Yeah.
But even in the Kobe era, what the Nuggets ever won? See, it's a lot of Western Conference teams that get a lot of TV and media, and they got a player on it that got his own shoe deal. But if you look at the history of the franchise, they ain't never fucking won a championship.
Yeah. Utah.
Denver. Well, Denver has back in the ABA.
Back in the day.
Or some shit like that. Or maybe like early NBA.
Alex English and shit back then.
But I'm talking about modern era. Mm-hmm. Nigga, Houston ain't won. Well, if you count
the 90s.
If you count I'll count 90s as modern era. Fuck it. But yeah, that's true. So like Houston.
But I'm just like, does that really count? Because Jordan wasn't in the league. He opened the door for another team to win.
Oh no, nigga, it do count. Because if you watch go look at what Houston did to the Bulls that year.
Oh yeah, they did dog him.
Are the years that Jordan wasn't there?
They was dogging everybody. Nah,
that was before the league changed. Nigga, were like they opened it up more. Yeah. Nigga, like. They wasn't in the same conference. They wasn't.
My bad. My bad. Houston
and I'm just like, look at that Bulls team. I like that
was,
Bulls team. But who the hell was going to guard Hakeem Olajuwon?
Nobody.
Not Jordan, nigga.
Because Shaq couldn't even guard Hakeem Olajuwon.
Who the fuck was guarding Dream?
Mutombo was having hard times. Ewing.
Nigga, when you looking at young Robert, Horry, they had Sam Cassell and different Kenny Smith. And, dog, it was
Thorpe.
They had some squad. They had a squad. So it could have went. I would have liked to see it.
Hey, nigga, Otis Thorpe was so underrated.
I would have liked to see it.
Otis Thorpe was underrated like a motherfucking nigga.
Yeah, I feel
Otis Thorpe could fucking hoop.
I'd like to see it. But I think that guard play would have been an issue for them, and I think that in the post would have been an issue for them. Because it's like that's how they got exposed. When Jordan wasn't on his apex game, that's how they got exposed by the Magic. It wasn't like, nigga, Jordan was, it was unbeatable in the playoffs, my nigga. He went on a 3-2-3-peat, which is remarkable. Mm-hmm. He took a year off or 2 years off and went on another 3-peat. That was remarkable. The team was great around him and shit like that. I'm not taking nothing away from that.
Right.
But I'm like, fam, like, I think Jordan played 16 years, 18 years, or something like that. And 6 finals appearances. No one looks at that and questions, well, damn, why didn't Jordan go to more finals?
Right.
Because there's guys that didn't win as many as Jordan, but went to way more finals.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were more in the running to win a championship every year. So it depends on how you look at that. LeBron got niggas looking at shit different. Niggas looking at Giannis like he failed because he didn't go back to the finals. Because you went to the final, you won a championship this year. Chris Paul, you was in the finals this year.
That's the shit that pisses me off.
Why y'all not in the finals next year?
Motherfuckers don't understand how hard it is to get back to a championship, nigga.
No,
to repeat in any sport, sport as a champion, nigga, that's
hard
as fuck.
It's the
bro.
underwriting.
Are you kidding me?
It's the underwriting of what that kid LeBron has accomplished. Bro.
Nigga, to win 2 championships is 5 years is remarkable. 3 and 6 is remarkable, nigga. Bro, like that's remarkable shit, bro.
It's remarkable to go.
And I'll give LeBron his flowers. That's what I'm about to give LeBron his flowers right now. LeBron to go to what, 8 straight?
I think it was like 8, 9 straight.
Like, come on, nigga. To get back to the championship 9 times is unheard of, nigga. That's some unheard of ass shit. You ran through the league in your division 9 times.
That's unheard of.
To get here, nigga.
Now stop.
And you won 3,
That's
4?
unheard of. That's unheard of in 4.
5? 4?
That's unheard of.
And you won 4.
That's unheard of in the modern era. But let's pause right there. Now say consecutively.
Yeah. Because then what is it? If we don't even do consecutive, what if is it like 11 out of fucking
Look at how tired Chris Paul
14 or some shit?
Chris Paul had the longest season in his life. First finals appearance, nigga. Now you right back on it. Look at how Devin Booker and them, look how they look warped. They coach said it. I might have ran these guys in the ground too much. Now peep this. Look at Giannis. See, in America, when you got a guy that's athletic and explosive like that and plays with a high tick, coaches slow him down, and they teach him that you have to learn how to master dual speeds, which is correct, right? So they slow him down, and what do they say? Oh, he's out of control. Oh, he's this. They punish guys that have a high motor that play like that. So what happens with Giannis, he's looked at as this like international prospect that everyone's rooting for. And, he gets away with being out of control. He gets away with being very under.
If he was, my bad.
No, he gets away with being very underskilled. So I think other guys in the league, they won't say it all the time, but I don't think they're as intimidated. When he dunks and growls and shit like that, they also know that, yeah, my nigga, if I cut you off and make you go to your left hand,
you ain't got it.
You're not doing that. You're not KD. You're not LeBron. You're not Carmelo. You're not one of these guys. And Charles Barkley said it. Them trying to force Giannis into being something that he's not cost them the series. Yeah. Chris Middleton is the closer of that team. He closed out every game.
Last year
every game in the finals, he closed out, right? Now, he's not playing. We didn't give LeBron that pass.
Yep.
You the MVP multiple times. You the MVP of the finals, championship. Get back to it. Because if you'd have made it to the finals, he'd have been playing.
Right.
So you just got to get there. Mm-hmm. We seen Kyrie Irving demand a trade, nigga, high blindside, nigga, top beginning of the season. And LeBron went right back to the finals.
Yep.
So we ain't giving those passes out the East, right? Mm-hmm. So now Giannis, you get on the podium and you're just like, oh, that's sports. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
And then if
they would kill a FBA.
That's what I was just about to fucking say. You take because
our culture
what is
here,
he, Nigerian and Greek?
He's from Greece, yeah,
okay.
But he's Nigerian.
So take the Nigerian tag off him and put an FBA tag on him. They gonna roast this nigga. They gonna put him on
more
the
so the Greece thing. Well, just international period because those guys get a pass for they get a pass when they're not fiery. So, I'll give you another thing. That's why Shaq goes so hard on old boy from Utah, Gobert. Because if he went through the American system of trying to get to the league, I don't know if he'd have made it. He'd have been overseas somewhere. Or he'd be in the G League. He'd have been overseas or, G League or overseas. Career G League. Because that's what I'm saying. Because, and the thing is, they won't let you stay there that long. So he'd have been overseas because he don't have an offensive game. and he's not physically dominant, even though he's physically more imposing than others. He has too many mental lapses, and I've seen too many guys, 6'10", 7 foot, that look what they tried to do to JaVale McGee. JaVale McGee is more skilled than most of those big men that come, damn near every other European big man, with the exception of Jokic. But what happens is, nigga, JaVale McGee's never gotten a green light to shoot threes. I've seen JaVale McGee stroke jumpers, nigga, like it was nothing in person and all that. I watched the nigga at UNR, watched him come out of high school. Like, they limited his skill set. Like, American guys that's athletic and tall play in the post. They criticize Kevin Durant for his lack of physical presence and dominance in the post early in his career, and sometimes now. Right. But I be watching 7'3" big men from overseas that average 2.5 rebounds and shoot 13 threes a game and average 8 points, get contract after contract, you know what I'm saying, and be praised. Nobody's talking shit about them. Nobody's really making memes. Nigga, it's just like, that's a pass they get for not being an FBA kid, I guess. I don't know. I be looking at how they criticize even Joel Embiid, who's not an FBA kid, versus how they
like one,
versus how they create, because he's an FBA prospect, versus how they go after Giannis. I'm looking at how, even on the top, how we expect DeAndre Ayton to be a certain force, but nobody's gonna come on here and say Giannis didn't deliver. I heard a whole bunch of people giving him passes this morning.
Giannis is soft, bro. Let's just
bro. I mean, if LeBron James is missing layups in a game 7 and dribbling off his foot and shooting air balls, y'all would tell LeBron James and all his endorsees to get the fuck out of here.
Look what you guys did to, not to give this nigga any pass at all because he's a clown, but look what they did to Simmons.
Bro, that's all I'm saying. Hey, let's talk about that, because I know Giannis then broke through and won a championship. But before then, outside of Giannis being the feature player and not having to share the ball with a Joel Embiid, what really is the difference? I'm telling you right now, if Ben Simmons gets a team and gets his little shit figured out mentally, I'm not disparaging that. If he gets healthy and he's kind of more skilled than Giannis. Like, if I've seen Ben Simmons shooting in the offseason, his jumper don't look like Giannis's, bro. And if he translates that to the court and you look at how young he is, bro, I'm just saying,
and
like,
point guard
they make it sound like they try to make Giannis play like a Ben Simmons and bringing the ball up the court. And when he does that, he throws the rhythm off his whole team.
Hell yeah.
So you take
he don't even look natural.
You take a multiple-time two-way player, all-star player like Holiday. You take the ball out of his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Now he a spot-up shooter. He still go for 20-something. He's still playing top T defense.
But imagine what he'd do
He's
if
still
he had the
scoring
ball in his hand.
when Giannis looking like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Airballing and shit. He's still doing all this. But they insist on having Giannis bring the ball up the court, and that's why I be looking at his numbers like they're skewed. It's like I was telling niggas about James Harden for years. Well, you take him out of Mike D'Antoni's system. See, Russell Westbrook was doing his shit on his own, and you can't take that away from him. It was inefficient, and it wasn't winning basketball.
Yeah.
But he was going to get those triple doubles.
You're right.
No matter what the coach called.
You're right.
James Harden is a product. Dog, I seen Raymond Felton look like Allen Iverson in this man's coaching system. Remember when Raymond Felton used to come off the bench with a gut and go for 25 and 15 in a playoff game because the starting point guard was hurt and he's in D'Antoni's system? When you give a skilled player that's undersized, Mike D'Antoni, where he says, look, son, I don't want you ever to run back on defense and stop him from scoring on that fast break or taking a charge. I want you to get the ball out the rim and throw that shit down court. Now you're putting that kid, that point guard in the NBA, back to where he was in high school and rec ball, where he was the superior player around. Now he gets to be Kyrie Irving. See, everybody can't be Kyrie Irving every day of the week or Steph Curry.
They need the right
right system and the right coach and players around them. But when you tell a guy like that, the dude on Celtics, he's never shot that many times, never shot that many threes. He had it going early, and they wasn't respecting him and guarding him. And when you got the franchise player and the coach, keep shooting him. Mm-hmm. He said shit. After the third time, Jason told me to keep shooting. I said, shit, he ain't going to keep telling me. He ain't going to ever tell me that again.
So I'm going to keep blasting
I'm pulling these things
off, nigga.
That's an NBA player. That's a nigga that made it to the NBA.
Threes, nigga.
I'm stroking these. Get these 3 balls. Now I done got confidence. Now I think I'm supposed to be making them.
Now I'm gonna go make him.
Jason Tatum said after the game, I told him, hey, don't get used to that, because he's seen it in his eye. Like, hey, bro, I feel like you're gonna be trying to do that shit next game. But if you keep making them, that's how guys are born. And if Jason Kidd, and I'll give it to you. Jason Kidd comes into the same team. Okay, Luka, you don't like this other European star.
Let's get him out.
Y'all got a European country tribal beef, and it's spilling in on this team.
Yep.
We're going to get him out of here. He's had 3 major surgeries, nigga. He ain't produced.
It ain't going to be hard to
You're
get rid
that
of
guy. We going with you. We get him out of there. Boom. Now, Luka, you're going to have to guard. I'm Jason Kidd. You want to be something in America, nigga. If you want to be a real superstar, they going to call you a superstar because you Luka. But if you really want to get respect in this league, and if you want to get out the first round, you're going to have to guard somebody. The reason why them guys on the Clippers was laughing, they know you going for 40 and 50, but they're letting you to an extent because they know you ain't guarding nobody. So if you think about it, whoever you're guarding is going for career highs in the playoffs.
Yep, they're matching buckets with you.
They're going off.
Which means you're not.
And you're not guarding they 2-star players at all. Mm-hmm. So now your role players is tired because they picking up your heavy lifting on defense. And you want them to make an open jump shot.
Everybody got to guard 2 men. Nigga.
But now when Luka starts guarding and roaming, and then when Luka stops shooting because Luka just come down court, I'm either getting an assist or I'm shooting. Yeah. Some guys can't play with that because I'm too good to play with that. Nigga, I can create my own shot, and you want me to be a set shooter. So now he unlocked Dinwiddie. He's like, yo, this dude is a 20-point scorer, nigga, no matter where he's played. Yep. We going to unlock him early. And you seen what happened. Now Dinwiddie is like, him and Luka, it was like the first time they met each other. You see how Luka started cheering on the bench? Because, nigga, Luka was holding Dinwiddie back and didn't know it.
Didn't even know it, yeah.
And now it's like, because you hearing Charles Barkley and them talking about the others, and, it's just Luka if he gets some guys around him, because they just going off the score box. And they going off what these guys are being allowed to do, and they got a media job to do, and it's Operation Pump Up Luka. Mm-hmm. But when you free them up as a point guard coach like Jay Kidd, when you get in and I give Luka credit because he don't have to abide to that.
Yeah,
he can be a numbers guy.
Yeah.
Nigga, Jalen Brunson. Oh no, Dinwiddie shot the exact same many shots as Luka. And Luka's controlling the flow of the game. That means that's conscious. You're letting that. You're taking. I could score right now, but I'm throwing the ball to him.
I just shot last time.
Right? Yeah. I'm moving. I'm letting my other guys get into it. Now you got the role players making tip dunks and getting put backs. Now all of a sudden they locking. You see their defensive effort. Now they locking Chris Paul and them down. Yeah. And that's why Luka was just giggly on the sideline. He said it. Man, I'm so happy. I think he had his baptism in American basketball last night. And people like to overplay what they do in Europe, but bottom line is, nigga, on all metrics, we dominate and beat them.
Yep.
So say what you want, you don't beat us. We never even brung our A game to the Olympics. Mm-mm. And if we did, God help you.
Yeah, you niggas will never get a gold medal.
Because what they like to talk about with the European takeover and the international takeover, all those guys go back to their separate countries. Mm-hmm. All these American all-stars, nigga, they flag that USA. They FBA boys.
And
so
they ain't going to
they're not going nowhere. You getting Steph Curry and all these other guys and Ja Morant on the same team. You know what I'm saying? When you start talking about these young lions and shit like that, like we can always put together a team that's going to dominate if we so choose.
And if we ever brought every superstar, oh my God.
It's going to be a problem.
Oh, my Lord. That shit would be so
It's going to be a problem.
That shit would be foul.
And you know how they cheat us in those games. You know how we don't get no officiating. The rules are even different. And we go there and beat you. Now, our international team don't play with each other all the time. They play against each other. Most of these guys don't even like each other. Live in different cities. They meet up 3 weeks before the Olympics and and are expected to bring home gold. So yeah, do all that other, get all that respectfully. Shout out to Europe. Shout out to international play. I love the inclusion of the game. You feel me? I think the NBA needs a Greek freak. This ain't no anti-Giannis shit. I'm just pointing out that if you wouldn't have a Kevin Durant if he had the exact same skill set as Giannis. You can't name an American player. And if when JaVale McGee missed dunks and layups and shit and looked like he didn't know what he was doing, they crucified him. They'll never do that to a Giannis because they're gonna look at it like, oh, well, we're bullying. We don't be disrespectful to Greece. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, I'm just being honest when I say that. Because I'm looking at even a DeAndre Ayton, who's not American born, but he's from a country that's an American territory, and he grew up in Phoenix playing basketball in America. We killing him. Hey, bro, Giannis didn't do much better, and Giannis didn't have a Devin Booker and a Chris Paul to share the ball
If Tim
with.
Duncan did the same thing, nigga, he would get destroyed in the motherfucking media, nigga.
Well, I mean, look how they talked about Shaq and his free throws.
Bruh.
It's a running meme to this day.
Niggas fouled him. Hack-a-Shaq was a thing because that nigga couldn't shoot free throws, nigga.
Coaches don't even. And the thing is, I'll give it to Giannis. What I like about Giannis is Giannis is unfuckwittable in the way it's. And I respect that. I'm a guy that's like, if you know you can't shoot, Shaq had that in him too. Mm-hmm. Shaq knew, like, they gonna foul me. If I make one,
I'm good.
I win.
Right.
But like Shaq could say for his career, and you can go look this up. Whenever he needed to make one, he made one.
Right.
It was ugly. It went around the rim, nigga. It rattled in.
But it went in.
I had a conversation with the great Rick Barry once at dinner, Hall of Famer. He told me he's famous for shooting the highest free throw percentage ever in the league, and he shot them
shots.
Underhand, right? He told me that they paid him. Well, I'll leave that out of it. The Lakers brought him in as a free throw shooting coach in the Kobe and Shaq era in their prime, while they were winning championships. Basically, like, we can get rid of this hack-a-Shaq shit, and then it's a problem. Mm-hmm. If Shaq made free throws, he might be the all-time leading scorer, right? He had Shaq try it. And Shaq, I think, thought it was just a drill to work on his touch. He said he got Shaq up to shooting 76% from the free throw line.
Underhanded.
And you know what my nigga Shaq told him?
That shit is ridiculous.
Hey, I respect this.
But shit mad corny, bro.
Fam, I'm never shooting these shits in the NBA.
On
and
TV,
look,
bro.
This the thing, though. As much the basketball purist in me wishes Shaq would have done that, at least for one season, just to see what would have happened, right? But I put myself in Shaq's shoes. Like, I'm not doing that.
That nigga said, hey, that's good and all, and that shit works.
You proved your theory?
But I'm not.
And so basically after that, the Lakers, after I think another season or so, was just like,
hey,
we're just paying this cat for nothing. Like, Shaq ain't going to do it. And he told him, like, you know, he ain't going to shoot them shits. Like, because they was in there like, yo, bro, if you can get him to do it, Shaq's not doing that. And I just thought that was funny. Giannis went in there, and dog, they were counting his steps. He was a mean. They was making fun of him. You have to respect a guy that knows. See, as much as Europe is always, they're so skilled, and they're more skilled over in Europe. No, they're not.
Not at all.
No, they're not.
That's the dumbest
There's no American
assumption.
born NBA basketball player is limited skill-wise as Giannis. Like, and a lot of these big dudes are just tall and shoot threes. And they might shoot 3 a game and make 2 or make 1. Mm-hmm. And that's a good percentage. But they can't guard nobody. They can't create their own shot. And when you look at it in certain parts of time, you've seen that a lot in LeBron games. Some European dude that's just on the court with him. He got to, like, hold his hand. I got to spoon feed you the ball under the basket and get you, scoop shot. I got to, and you might be a good free throw shooter. But then a lot of times a coach like Ty Lue got to sit your ass down and go small because you're a defensive liability. You're not making shots in the clutch. The game is too physical for you. You can't create for nobody. All that passing and cutting is cool, but in the NBA, you're going to have to, in times, you're going to have to get your shot off.
Right.
Devin Booker, my guy, I like him. He got exposed in the fact that they was calling you baby Kobe, and you were supposed to be 0 for 36, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kobe
Bean Bryant would have been 0 for 46. Kobe said, hey, bro, no.
4 for 30. Yeah.
I think it was Clay or somebody like that was just like, man, after a game, Kobe was like, bro, you had a tough night. And he was like, because he knows Clay, was like a big brother to him. I think Clay was like 11 for like, no, he was like probably like 7 for like 20-something. He said, Kobe looked at him, he's like, you know what you did wrong, right? And he said, of course, you in student mode, like, Kobe about to bless me with some of this game.
You didn't shoot more.
And he said, should have shot that motherfucker 40 times and walked off. It's like your shit would have averaged out. That genius over there it ain't fucking rocket science, homie.
No. Keep putting the ball.
Like,
we're gonna start going in.
You miss every shot you don't take.
Kobe is a fucking.
So
Kobe, that's that Mamba's dead.
Stop
Mamba
comparing
mentality
niggas.
was real.
Stop saying these niggas got Mamba mentality.
Mamba
You ain't
mentality
never
was
seen
real.
Kobe. The only time you seen Kobe do that shit is when he was pissed off at the media because y'all was calling him a ball hog. Like Sasha Vujacic should have and Jordan Farmar should have got the ball from him. Yeah. And Kobe old school. Kobe out that Jordan cloth. Like, you want me to pass the ball to who? Every shot I take is a better option than these niggas.
Hey, Melo did it to Shumpert once, nigga.
So
the nigga Shump was calling for the ball, kept calling for the ball, nigga, and then there was no seconds on the clock, right? Nigga shot it with like 4 people on. Nigga Shump was like, man, what the fuck? So this nigga was in the locker room. Shump was mad as shit. This nigga Camilo says, hey, nigga. He's like, I saw you, nigga. I seen you open.
Right.
He's like, stop getting mad. I'm not passing you the ball.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Shump. Because you know why? I'm going to tell you some real shit.
Make this more
I'm going to tell you.
Nigga.
No, it ain't even that. It's that Jordan effect.
That nigga said,
no, it's the Jordan effect. That's why they don't like LeBron. That's why LeBron's different. LeBron stand on his own. He let his nuts hang. I'm going to honor. I heard him say this. I'm going to honor the men that taught me how to play this basketball game. Me fading out of bounds with 3 niggas on me, when I got an NBA player like Kyle Korver or somebody else that's on the court, that the only reason why they're in the NBA is because they can make open jump shots. Mm-hmm. And I don't pass it to him. Nigga, that's selfish. One, I get it. There's moments where LeBron then wave niggas off like, I got to get this done. You want that from your alpha. But every time becomes a fad. It becomes cliche. Mm-hmm. It's not authentic. It ain't genuine. Because even Jordan didn't do that shit every time when he started winning. He's oh shit, Steve Kerr got strokes. John Paxson got strokes. And I don't got strokes like that. I'll shoot 28 fucking % from the 3-point line. I'm Westbrook out here from the 3-point line. We down 3. I'm kicking it in the corner. These niggas is making it because they tough-minded, just like me. We go off, nigga, and do great things. In that situation, LeBron, Carmelo and them and KD and these niggas is looking at what LeBron goes through every night. They're seeing the Skip Bayless get a $100 million contract because all he does is rag on LeBron. Football season, baseball season, niggas like, oh, LeBron should have, you know what I'm saying? He's the guy. He should have made that. Oh, he makes this much money. He should have made. Oh, they said about this. They act like LeBron wrote these articles about himself as a kid. Right. Like he's the one that calls himself. Nigga, look, Michael Jordan called him the chosen one. It's a fact. He didn't even give himself that nickname. But if Michael Jordan called me the chosen one when I'm 7 fucking going into my junior year in high school, and I was just out there in the open run privately killing these niggas, oh, I'm going back and getting tatted, nigga. Chosen one. You heard it. And I'm rocking with that. And when Sports Illustrated do the cover and they say, oh, he's the chosen one, yeah, everybody going to hate because they Jordan fans and they Kobe fans. But when I come out and 20 years later prove it, shut the fuck up. Kiss my 4 rings, nigga, and mind your damn business. That's just what that is. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because you just can't argue with greatness. There's great things about Giannis, but the argument is he's allowed to be great with his flaws. I watched them not call every offensive charge on him.
He tried to be great.
He dared to be great. That's they new shit. Yeah, like he dared to be great. I'm just waiting because I'm like, bro, I woke up early. Like, is they going to kill this boy like they would kill LeBron for losing to the Golden State Warriors plus Kevin Durant?
Hey, I got a question. Did they kill Canelo after that fight?
No, he dared to be great. That's what I'm talking. Hey, Castano or whatever. Castellano, what's his name?
They got knocked out by
Charlo. Because Charlo said, man, what you gonna do different? He was just like, not let the refs, not let the judges have a say so.
He folded him, nigga. Did you see how he just slept him?
Dog, I knew he was going for the knockout because
that nigga said,
his last couple fights since he joined that Earl Spence camp, his last couple fights, great athletes when they train together, and this is where Giannis threw me off, real quick, is because. When they asked Giannis, when he first got his couple MVPs and was getting knocked out in the first round by guys that wasn't billed as to be great as him, Jimmy Butler and people like that was locking him down, they asked him, they said, hey, you go home after the season and you train in Greece. Do you think that's a sufficient place to train? Do you think you should stay here in America and play with some of these American guys when they train in the offseason? A lot of these guys, they go to these certain leagues that's famous in the inner city. They go to certain gyms that's famous for open run. and they kind of hone their skills at each other, right? I'm going to give you 2 quick points. Giannis shunned that because I know the cliche thing is, no, I train by myself. I don't train nobody. All the old school cats was like, yeah, I like Giannis. Like, he ain't buddy with these guys. But that's why your ass still don't got no in and out, pull back, step back jumper.
Yep, because nobody taught you that
LeBron
shit.
became a better shooter because he was in the gym with Ray Allen and motherfuckers like that, Kyle Korver, and picked up on what they did, Steph Curry. Oh, this is how you do that. Steph Curry realized LeBron be pulling up from deep as fuck, and I'm a better shooter than him, and I can do that. If I do that at my size, they can't double team me. Mm-hmm. So all these things come from playing with each other. Another guy, Devin Booker, I love you. But he went viral for going off on a guy for double teaming him in the off season and was going off like, man, when you double team and open run, I'm trying to work on my game.
Oh, I remember that shit.
Hey, check this out. Last night, you needed comfort in being double teamed, homie. Because they was double teaming you. Nigga, Jason Kidd is a point guard. That nigga was like, oh, he don't like being double teamed. We gonna double team. Is that you not good enough? I seen you score 72 points in a game. You not going off.
Yep.
Because if you go off, Chris Paul gonna open up. He gonna start going off. It's gonna open Chris Paul's game up at this stage of his career. And now DeAndre Ayton is gonna get lobs at the basket. And now, nigga, your role players is gonna start making open threes. And now we got a problem. We can't match up with y'all that way. But when I look at their roster, they don't have no one guy. All these beautiful athletes that's 6-something and can shoot the three and can guard multiple positions, but they can't put the fucking ball on the court and get a bucket. Giannis don't have the skill set to necessarily do that, but he does it off will, and I'm more athletic. I'm just going, nigga, I'm going to try this move. If I dribble this shit out of bounds, I'm going to turn around and run back and get back on defense.
You know what kills me is how does this nigga Markelle Fultz even still is still in the league?
Because, nigga, they value potential. They value 6'9".
That nigga's first 2 years in the league, he was the scariest nigga to shoot the ball.
Well, no, he got an injury. See, and this is another thing that they don't be understanding, too. You take a kid that can't afford to go in he's never been able to afford a lifestyle where he can go in any store and just buy what he wants, right? Let's just take that little thing. You make him an overnight millionaire. You tell his rough-ass neighborhood with all the goons, his cousins, the hood niggas, exactly how much money he's making a game. You announce all these things about him, right? So you put a spotlight on him. Just because a nigga's good at basketball and can hone that in front of a crowd don't mean that nigga he's built for that, right? So now niggas, strangers that he don't know, is walking up to this nigga, and he's from a place where that ain't cool, right? So now you got to adjust to that on the fly. You have an injury, and they're telling you, don't disclose this because we just took you with the number 1 pick. We don't want the fans. We don't want this.
What injury do you have? I didn't even know.
This nigga had like a weird baseball pitcher injury that made it to where he couldn't turn his arm over. So they had to go change his shot. Now, that's another thing. You were the number 1 pick over Lonzo Ball because, nigga, you shot the ball a little bit better than him, right? And was taller. A lot of people didn't think you should have been number 1 pick, but you were. Not to mention his daddy was going around telling people, no, my son going to play for the Lakers. So, like, Minnesota knew, like, oh, this kid don't even want to come to Minnesota. He's an L.A.-born kid, played in college, could have went anywhere.
You mean Philly?
I mean, yeah, Philly, right? He's a West Coast kid. Yeah, whatever. That don't fit here. So that worked perfect, right? But now they take him instead of Jason Tatum. They take Markelle number 1 instead of Jason Tatum out of Duke, right? So, but then you get him, you draft him. He's looking like a stud. He's looking like a steal. He's looking like a taller Damian Lillard, like they were saying, right? Athletic, can run an offense, true point guard, but can get you 30 on any, like that's what he was, right? Okay. But then he has this weird injury, non-contact. Through training, you know, they introducing new training methods and you getting stronger. He gets some nerve damage type shit, but they disclosing it. So now he's taking the hits. Yeah, he's scary. That's why Ben Simmons was also mad at the Sixers because it was like, yo, nigga, y'all know I'm hurt, but y'all not disclosing it. Y'all know I might need back surgery, but y'all not really disclosing that because of the history with Joel Embiid and the guys that you didn't draft and how they're flourishing. Jason Tatum ain't missed no games because of injury. Shit, Lonzo Ball would have been a good fit in Philly too, especially with a Joel Embiid. Lonzo Ball had a fucked up jumper. He was still shooting.
Right.
You didn't break him. And then he went and got his jumper back. And now he's one of the best shooters in the league. Mm-hmm. So it exposes Philly. And you got guys trying to keep their job. They don't want to be the media guy. So now it all falls on this 19-year-old kid with no media training that's newly out of poverty. God knows the motherfucking shit he's seen growing up, right? And the things that he's been through. Who knows with these situations? And now the one thing he's good at that he feeds his family with, that it changed his life with, is threatened because he knows, yo, I can't even make an 8-foot jumper because, nigga, I literally can't turn my shooting arm the way I've been doing it since I was 11. That got me here. And now you niggas want me to go out and guard Steph Curry and them in the NBA and score on Steph Curry and them and Draymond Green and them shooting left-handed? Nigga, I can make some left-handed jumpers, but now you want me to shoot with a whole different arm?
Yeah, nah.
Now I'm strong enough to shoot back with my good arm, but it's never going to turn over the same.
Why didn't they let him get surgery?
There's no surgery to fix it.
Oh, he had that pit, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That picture shit.
He had that,
where you just got a weird-ass brace on, you're icing it weird, and you're doing weird-ass. You doing like, it's almost like you had a stroke.
You either going to retire.
You got to learn how to.
As a pitcher,
you have to learn how to do it again.
As a pitcher, either retire or you throw it.
And you got to take a couple years off because, nigga, you got to be able to, you got to get this shit up to at least 80. Yeah. And you re-throwing back like you in Little League now, nigga. You throwing about 40.
Barely getting the ball to
right, my nigga. Play. Like, fam, get off the side. Go over there and get your shit back right. We're going to pay you because you got a good contract and you blessed to be in the league. But now, you know what I'm saying? And that's when they go and discover themselves and find another pitch. And now I got some shit with some stank on it now, nigga, that just like wobble at the play. Yeah, bro. I got that stank on my shit, nigga, that just old school shit. If you got it, you got it. If not, you just going to be a guy that used to pitch, nigga, and used to have it. I know a lot of kids that by the time they're 23, they're a story of like, yeah, he got drafted by the Marlins, nigga. He was a shit. He used to throw 190. And now they just doing other shit. Now they either coaching, they're working, doing other things. Yeah. Because that arm talent, nigga, is sucked out of you.
Well, now you got eventually you ain't gonna
now you got a basketball player that's that. So now think about it though. I handle the ball too. Yeah. Even though my shot is off, but nigga, I can't even dribble. Normally you get hurt in the game and you can't really shoot. Yeah. You still can pound the fucking ball with that and cross over, nigga, and drop a dime. But now I'm coming down, nigga, trying to do a pass with my right hand. That shit flimsy, nigga, like teammates looking. I'm throwing lobs, niggas jumping and the ball ain't getting there yet, nigga, like, hey, yo, fam, go sit over there and get your shit right. And now the media is like, yo, what happened to the nigga that was nice that we took number 1 over Lonzo? So now every time Lonzo or Jason Tatum have a good game, they looking – that nigga in street clothes. Yeah. And it's the Ben Simmons effect. You can't help that you tall, dark, and handsome. I'm a millionaire, nigga, that's young and fly. So now I ain't going to be sitting over here fly. And we don't have media training no more with these young kids. Right. These kids are out of school so fast, they don't get the media training part of college. So they don't know the optics of like, yo, take off all that Gucci and designer shit and with the big rapper jewelry and put on a fucking Nets hoodie and warm-ups. Make the fans at least think before this game you was working out trying to get healthy. Right. Because you were, but now you got Tim's on, nigga. You got on the leather fucking goose down shit, nigga, like envy. These fans, nigga, done saved up to get to this game, nigga. And you not playing, and they know that if you was playing, we could probably beat these cats. Mm-hmm. And you're making, all they keep hearing, nigga, Stephen A. Smith and them say, he's making $38 million a year. You in Philly, nigga, a blue-collar town. That's like being in Detroit, Brooklyn or something, like Oakland. Like, nigga, everybody got 2 jobs. You got 1 job, and it's to play a sport that we all love. And we can all be on the bench not shooting, fam. That's the thing.
Yeah, please put me on the bench.
DeAndre Ayton. You know how many basketball players in America could do what you did last night in effort? It's like Stephen A. Smith said. Nigga want to talk shit. I used to hoop. I don't care, bro. For that type of money, in that type of situation, I'm not saying I'm going like Steph Curry. I'm not saying I'm going to win the game or ball out.
I'm doing something.
If my job and the green light is there, oh, fam, I'm getting more than 5 shots up. It's like, nigga, you didn't get up 12 shots? See, I can see that from a high school kid. Your courage is broken. Coach bring you in off the bench. He ain't played you all season. Nigga, I'm a senior. You done fucked off my opportunity. I got to go figure out another way to go get it. Me going for 40 in this quarter ain't going to get me a scholarship necessarily. It could, but that's a hope on a dream. Like, you got to have a certain type of goal in you to go out there and still give it your all, right? Mm-hmm. I could see a kid being broken. A college guy that was the 7th man off the bench getting to the tournament run. Coach get tight and don't do what got him there. So now you had an 8-man rotation and you cut it to 5-6. And those other guys that could have helped and wasn't scary, they weren't scared to play Duke. They didn't get to play. But now, nigga, y'all down 30, nigga, and it's 6 minutes left. And coach feel bad and he bring you in. I could see that dude getting 6 shots up, 4 shots up. And his family back home like, bruh, that was your chance. You was on TV. You should have just passed. No, don't even run the offense, nigga. Because some guys do that. Mm-hmm. And it's like, yo, that motherfucker, he got it. But other guys don't, and they still got it. Mm-hmm. But they don't. They honor the moment. There's other niggas on the team that didn't play. They being teammates. Like, they going out on the sword. They pass and they run in the offense. And because they wasn't scared, they mustered up 11 points in a Sweet 16 game. Mm-hmm. And then maybe somebody noticed it because they're going to be a junior going into the next year. But if there was a senior, that's that. And they might live the rest of their life like, bro, I had 8 minutes on that court. I should have got 20 shots up. Because I at least could have had that highlight tape for the rest of my life. I could have made that statement like, yo, you should have been playing me in this game. Because them dudes scary because they also know they going to the league already. It's just a lot that goes into that. We regular people, bro. When we see you with a fucking $45,000 chain on and that them TV cameras it's sparkling.
Super.
You
super glistening.
You didn't put, nigga, 10% of your income, your monthly income on a ticket. You know how we in Vegas. Niggas out here gambling some of their money. Like, oh, this motherfucker's not playing? Bro, you can't come down the court and just pass it to KD and Kyrie? You're 6'9", nigga. You can't just do like the Euros do, nigga, and put your hands up when somebody shoot?
Nope. You
can't do none of that. You don't got to be Ben Simmons, the defender that locked down all positions. You can't do none of, no, you can't. So, okay, damn, you word. And guess what, fam? He probably couldn't. And most people that got jobs that ain't nowhere near as physical or demanding probably would have called into work too with the same pain that he feeling. Even a tough guy that works steel mill and I go to work every day except for that one day that your ass couldn't bend over, nigga, to tie your shoes.
Even Ben Simmons said he got some type of phobia going on. He got to shake.
But that doesn't – 2 things could be true.
He's still hurt. No, I'm not saying that he's not hurt.
No, that's what I'm saying. And the injury is they bouncing off each other.
Right.
Because now if I go out there and I got this phobia and I know what y'all waiting to meme me, so I got to be right. I definitely don't want to go out there, nigga, when I'm 60% of myself.
Yeah.
Because as soon as a nigga hit me and I sit up and be like, oh, or I fall because it's easier to fall and not twitch my back than get your dog. Y'all gonna kill me.
Jerking that nigga.
So if I'm going out there to that jungle, I'm gonna be 100% to where I can go for one of my normal 35 and 15 and 8 games, nigga, and tell y'all F you. Because that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to go to Philly, nigga, and show out. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, dog. The people in Philly, it leaked. They wanted Ben Simmons over Joel Embiid. It's easier to build in today's modern NBA. You can put Joel Embiid. You can play Ben Simmons the way they play Giannis, the way they play LeBron. And neither one of these niggas is LeBron James. But Ben Simmons, to me, is a closer effect to that.
Right.
Thanks, Mom. Shout out to you. But, yeah, we got into that sports tangent a little longer than I kind of expected to. But the playoffs was kind of nuts because what you were piggyback on what you were saying, I predicted the Celtics winning, but I ain't predict that.
Right.
I was giddy like a kid. Like, yeah, I was hating. It was a little hate.
It might be Celtics year.
There was a little hate there, but I'm looking at Jason Tatum like, bro, who gonna stop him? And they won't call him the best player. They won't give him that.
I feel like the only
they keep sunning him like he ain't ever been to a conference finals before.
I feel like and lost to
LeBron.
But no. You got to talk about the LeBron he lost to. He lost to that LeBron that Detroit lost to. That I'm turning this shit on.
No, he lost.
And I'm shitting on your fucking squad.
He lost to Game 7 Bron.
Jesus.
Or elimination Bron, whatever you want to call it.
Playoff
Bron.
Elimination. You've been talking shit. You're winning right now.
Hold on. Cleveland Bron.
Yeah. You're winning right. Oh yeah.
I got a chip on my shoulder, Bron.
You're absolutely
like,
right.
oh, Kyrie, you out?
Because it show was Cleveland.
Oh,
Bron,
Kyrie, you out on this?
It show was Cleveland, Bron, that turned that on us.
Fam.
And fucked us up in them last for 15 minutes.
That boy different.
Beat our ass.
That boy. Look at the
God
look, and
damn.
I you know me. I said I'm a Luka guy.
15 minutes.
Look at how they going in on Luka's performance last night. That's a
normal thing for Bron.
We go off on LeBron when he don't have that.
That's a normal
30.
thing
What
for
he had?
him.
35 and 15. You'd have thought I ain't gonna lie.
LeBron is the only, one of the only other niggas that really has Mamba mentality, nigga.
You would have, but he don't get credit for it because of the way he plays.
Jesus Christ.
Because he's not he don't jack shots up. So like the thing is like
I've never seen
35 and 15 in LeBron's prime. That's just a playoff game. That's just what he did.
I can't say that I've ever seen somebody have that switch like that.
Kobe
and them had a switch, but LeBron has a switch.
Hey, this is why
it's hold on, let me land this real quick. That it's oh my bad, did I cut you?
No, you
okay.
You my bad. The switch. LeBron.
The switch is just like, nigga, we're down. I have to. It ain't. There's no other option, nigga. I have.
You know why
to.
his switch is
and
different?
There's niggas who have that mentality, but they can't do what
when you
he
first
does,
start talking,
and his execution of it is like, oh, it's Mayweather. It's Mayweather.
Right.
Oh, I might be losing right now
because it's calculating.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Hold on.
It's calculating.
Nigga, oh, this thing almost knocked me out.
So
hold on, nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass.
To piggyback off what you just said, bro. Like,
bruh,
when you first start speaking, I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't think I agree with you. But then I do because when you started to explain it, his switch is different and consistent, and it's different because it's a true switch. Michael and Kobe aren't pass first players.
No,
not in nature. You can't make without the triangle. No coach was ever even to get them to do that. But if you are sufficient in the triangle offense, they know that because they got the green light and the focal point of the offense, it's coming back to them.
Yep.
And they're gonna get the ball in their sweet spot.
Yep.
Where Kobe never had a problem handling the ball. Like Jordan, that used to be a weakness of his. So Jordan might be more comfortable against an Isaiah or somebody like that getting the ball on the elbow. It's less dribbles, nigga. I can hit you with a couple moves, bam, get to my spot. You can't guard me. Derek Fisher sacrificed a lot of his game playing in the triangle. Gary Payton wouldn't do that. That's why it didn't work. Not only was that Detroit Pistons team just a problem, but Gary Payton was playing
in a system that
it was too many. Yeah, but Gary Payton is like, that's Karl Malone, and you're not running no pick and roll.
Yeah, Karl Malone didn't play the fucking triangle.
You're not running no pick and roll with Karl Malone.
Yep.
Why didn't you have Gary Payton and Karl Malone running pick and roll so Gary Payton could play his game? He'd be throwing lobs to Kobe, back doors to Rick Fox, kicking it out,
three are still
posting
running
Shaq
your
up,
triangle.
and Kobe's Kobe,
Yep.
and then Shaq is still Shaq. It would have been unstoppable like it was in the regular season. But that's where you start arguing like, just because you got the most rings don't mean you're the best coach.
Yeah, nah, motherfucking LeBron's switch. LeBron's by any means necessary
so to wrap
is
it up,
different.
When he makes
than
the switch that I'm going to be a scorer, I'm going to put my head down and go get a bucket.
Watch the fuck out.
It's more drastic.
Yeah,
because it's like, damn.
Out, bro. I feel bad for any team who has to face that LeBron.
It'd be shocking sometimes. Like, Bron out here.
I feel horrible for anybody facing that back against the wall, LeBron, nigga. That game 7 back against the wall, 15 minutes left. It's in my nigga. I don't want to deal with that. That's dealing with Mayweather in that position. They gonna whoop the fuck out. They're gonna beat you up in that fight. But
shout out to the NBA, man. Shout out to everybody. Sir. Damn, bro. Phoenix, bro. Y'all boys get over that. That was a tough one. Y'all got to make some adjustments.
Who they got to get rid of? Or do they just got to get a deeper bench?
No, you know what I think, bro? If anybody, I don't want to shit on Jay Crowder and say he got to go. But early in that game.
I feel like Jay Crowder's kind of a little overrated.
It's not little. It's a lot of overrated. But it's because of his defensive prowess and his ability to guard multiple positions. He's like a utility knife. But I think he's more so suited on a championship team to possibly come off the bench during certain series. I think that, bro, they need one other player, even if he comes off the bench, that is a certified bucket. They need a Dinwiddie type. They need a guy that can take pressure constantly off of not just D Book, But Chris Paul, because guys ain't gonna take those guys away.
What's his name? Cam's not consistent.
Well, Cam is. Oh yeah, Cam. Yeah,
Cam Johnson's not consistent.
And to me,
he has explosive games where he balls the fuck out, but he's
one of those guys that in an American system that got caught up through coaching and through what they're doing to basketball. He plays like a European kid. And if you see Luka's dominating because he play like an American. He putting his shoulder down. He being physical. You can't guard me. He's doing what LeBron taught everybody to do, nigga. Like, I'm going to keep running this pick and roll with whoever. I'm going to go run the pick and roll, multiple areas, multiple angles to seek out the matchup I want. Okay, now I got Chris Paul in the pick and roll. Let's do this switch, nigga. Now I got Chris Paul on me. I can get any shot I want against him. I don't give a fuck how great you are. That's what LeBron's made a career out of, right? That's how he controlled the game. Cam, it's like, bro, I don't understand a guy that can handle the ball, shoot the ball, got floaters. It's just no in-between game. And that's why these guys are getting, like, exposed. It's like you don't have no in-between game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so when the play break down, you're way more athletic than this guy that's in front of you. You got him backpedaling. You can't dance on him and get in the rhythm and pop a shot. None of y'all ain't scored in 3 minutes. Nobody on this team can put their head down and get to the basket and get to the free throw line.
Yeah, because that ain't going to happen to a LeBron.
Young Chris Paul or a healthy Chris Paul, whatever it is, typical Chris Paul is doing that. That's why he's the point guard, because I'm not just out on my shield if my guys aren't scoring. I can go get 40 in a playoff game. You know what I'm saying? I can score 16 points straight. I can score our last 8 points. I can go on a little mini 8-point, 6-point run to give us cushion until my wing player, my two guard, get a rhythm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And now I'm sucking the defense in more. Like they made more focused on me. I'm gonna get a couple lobs as you peel off. Now I got a couple lobs. They playing me for that between my floater game, my stop and pop. Now Cam is just out there in rhythm, nigga. He getting the ball with a nigga 2 steps away from him. He might, even if he got to put the ball on the ground first and pop one, he can do that. Okay,
you know that's my favorite move, bro. Is when the niggas Clay does it so cold. You catch the ball, hit a nigga with the fake bow side step.
Yeah, side dribble.
My favorite. Yeah. I don't know why, but ever since I was a kid, it's just when you see the nigga fly by you and you do that just smooth dribble side, it's just so it's a pretty
again,
ass
it
move,
comes to
nigga.
like
That
learning to
shit's
play
hard.
angles and speeds and stuff. The thing I have about watching Giannis play that makes his game ugly to me is that there is no change of pace.
No, it's just all runaway train. And
even guys like Derrick Rose that were super explosive, they learned playing American ball that you know, playing fast all the time is predictable. And if you look at Marcus Smart and Jason Tatum and them, they've seen that guy before. You're not impressing or intimidating any FBA boy because you dunked and yelled at the camera.
Right. Yeah, we've been doing that since fucking high school.
When they were saying like, why? Oh, Jason Tatum, this confidence. Why he's so confident and so comfortable? Yeah, because the so-called Defensive Player of the Year, formerly two-time MVP, the so-called nigga best basketball player in the world that stands 7 feet tall, 260 some odd pounds, ain't guarding me. He won't guard me. Everybody else on the team tried to guard me, and I'm torching them. Giannis is having the game of his life.
But won't guard
he goes
me.
for 42 and 20. But Jason Tatum goes for fucking 46, 15 and 6 because you won't guard him.
Yeah.
And guess who Jason Tatum is guarding? Getting steals and blocks on. Giannis on the other end. Hey, man, tape don't lie. I watched it.
Fans lie, people lie, numbers and footage don't, nigga.
All right, because we got some heavy shit to get into. You want to jump that other shit off first?
Yeah, so, Meg Thee Stallion, let me start by saying this.
Well, fuck you.
Yeah.
Because it's now been brought out, because now I need to see what the PR move is. The doctor came out and said your cuts on your feet and the wounds on your feet are cuts from glass, not from being shot. So, A, never did Tory shoot you. B, it was already being reported that your homegirl shot at you. And C, you were never even really shot. So this is...
Allegedly.
I'm going off of what a doctor has come back and said.
Yeah, but a doctor can't. Based on what you even just said, I read the report about what the doctor.
Well, the
said.
doctor, doctor-patient confidential. You're absolutely right. So
it's allegedly, and you treated. If I'm her lawyer, I'm like, okay, bitch, you treated her for fucking glass on her foot. And that don't mean she didn't get shot in it.
And wasn't it like maybe a week later she was in heels performing?
I don't know.
It was like a week or even shorter than that. She was in heels doing. I think it was the big Saturday Night Live, the big performance she did.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. Okay, what if I'm a lawyer and I'm like, okay, well, yeah, like she had some glass damage and she got grazed by one of the bullets.
But she's saying but the alleged story is she got shot, not grazed. She got hit in the foot.
A graze is a shot. If you graze my foot with a bullet, I have every right to be like, oh, this nigga shot me in the foot.
You're right.
Especially if I'm a female.
But I feel like, okay, but it's still saying that. But I'm talking on Tory's defense.
I'm just saying why it's alleged until it all comes out in court.
Okay, it's also came out.
I'm not saying what we believe.
It came out in evidence, which that's not alleged. In evidence, the gun found, the residue was on the female's hands. Nothing on Tory. So how you cannot shoot a motherfucker?
I heard Wack say that a month ago. I know.
So you've heard it. Okay, now it's just.
But I'm just saying, we here at the ATS show, we ain't seen it. That's what I was telling you. Go ahead, let me lay.
Well, you know, Wack usually.
Yeah, but then we reported.
Wack probably seen it though. So if Wack said it, Wack said it. Usually,
yeah, probably.
He
but
has that
when those cease and desist go out, let that go to them. That was demanded.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, my bad.
We just saying what we think.
My bad.
Allegedly, based on the information.
Based on the information, nigga, she lying. I think.
In your opinion, you think she lying?
Yeah, for sure.
In my opinion, guess what? We all ran off with a lie, and the shit blew up quicker than we thought.
She's lying on Tory.
And now we got put in a spot.
I don't want to.
He fucked her friend.
She's lying on Tory.
He fucked her friend.
Tory didn't shoot at her or any of that. The chick did. In the whole altercation, if she was grazed or whatever, Tory didn't do it, is what I'm saying.
You're not getting no pushback over here. But I feel like what happened is we got some young people. Mm-hmm. We got drugs and alcohol in the mix. We got wealth and privilege in the mix. We got new wealth and new privilege in the mix.
Right. Yeah, this ain't old money at all.
We partying with the Kardashians and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now we down the street from their house. We doing this
Which
and
means y'all probably did some designer drugs niggas ain't heard of.
Yeah, so
y'all
we
probably might be on.
Everything lit.
Right.
Hormones and sexuality. So, bam, like, I'm doing my thing with this R&B singer on the low. We kind of got a little thing going, a little ditty bop. He telling me one thing, and then next thing I know, I find out from my friend, who's supposed to be my ride, my ace, nigga. I brought you into this space. You smashing her too, right? Or vice versa. There's another story out there that he was with old girl's friend. He was messing with her,
and then started messing.
And then she kind of was like, "Nah, like I'm me." You feel me? And then it kind of got out. And then while all this is going on, you know, old boy supposedly shooting his shot at Kylie, and she eating it up in the pool. And he's like, "Oh, you gonna play me like that?" Boo, boo, boo. You know, girl shit, nigga shit, female shit, young people shit. But they got money and wealth and armed securities around and niggas willing to protect the bag and all that type of shit. So I think guns got drawn out ridiculously, unnecessarily. And just like when those things happen, something stupid happened.
Something went off.
Luckily, nobody got clipped.
Right.
But allegedly, obviously, a gun went off, right? So if you got your back to him like she allegedly reported, you don't really know who shot what, who did what. Now, this could have been a case of somebody in the publicist team was like, yeah, you know, she was shot, ooh, boop. We're going to run with that. We got an album coming. We're going to, and then the DA pick up on it.
Yeah.
And you're like, I didn't expect that. You get what I'm trying to say? And now, nigga,
now
you're getting endorsements.
Now it's snowballing.
Now you're getting endorsements you wasn't getting.
So getting
like invited to the awards.
So it's like a white lie.
That's what I mean.
Turns into
That's what I'm
just
trying to explain.
Goddamn.
And now you just like, fuck, nigga.
Now you looking at your PR team
my nigga Meg might wake up every day looking at that PR person like, you told me.
So telling niggas I got shot was still the best idea, right? That's still what we going with.
Hey, and you gotta understand when these stars be getting to popping and running and stuff, and before they get their grounding and understand what they doing, bro. They might have leaked. They might already put that out there.
Right.
And now you just got to kind of like, Well, you don't got to, but in the nature of what you're doing, you just kind of saving face. And like I said, the shit snowballs. You still mad at this nigga because he smashed your friend, broke up your little friendship. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, man, fuck this nigga, right? And then, boom, it's easy to throw a black dude out there like that, right? Everybody believe the worst about us.
No, fuck that. Because where I'm about to tie this into, it's easy to throw a man under the bus like that. I just
said a black dude.
No, you just said black dude. We got to take race out of it at this point. Because
no, you can't, because you saying that Johnny Depp is about to get vindicated.
But I feel like
I don't think that nigga any of us.
I feel like Tory
got vindicated.
I feel like Tory's gonna get vindicated as well, because it's just too much overwhelming evidence to say that he did not harm this woman.
When we say vindicated, we mean just not criminally charged. Because I don't think that's vindicated.
No, I feel like he hasn't started the civil suit yet. I feel like Tory's going to. As soon as he gets acquitted, civil suit's coming, right? Like, bitch, you know how much I lost?
No, I'm not gonna guarantee it. Just me just putting the manager's hat on.
You don't think so? Because he's
a lot of bags are gonna run to him, right?
Oh, he won't have to.
He's already getting playlisted and shit. His money's gonna jump right back up.
Yeah,
that dot is gonna get further on the board. Like, yo, we looking like closing this by the end of the quarter, right? Mm-hmm. So he gonna be up. He gonna get the features and shit that niggas was shunning. Yeah. Certain singles that he got in the Serato that was bangers that couldn't come out, they gonna go jump. Yeah. All eyes on Tory. As a man, this is the shitty part about it.
You're not going to do
Every legal person he has connected to his brand and his business are going to be like, boy, well, not respectfully, they ain't going to say that. Yeah. They're going to be like, fam,
leave it alone.
70% of your fans are females.
Yeah.
You don't hear a lot of females saying, oh, Meg fucked up. They saying, I fuck with Meg, but man, Meg tripping on this one. Man, I fuck with Meg and her music, but I think she wrong on this one. She fouled for doing him like that. They ain't off Meg, nigga.
No.
That's why she's still getting awards. She's still moving the group.
No, you're absolutely right.
So I think, and even if it wasn't Meg, just a woman. There's a reason why Bill Cosby was about to sue all the women that he said lied on him.
This has to be.
And was proven that, okay, according to the court, he shouldn't be in jail. What is it? Whatever, argue semantics.
But here's the thing.
I guarantee you, they told him, Dr. Cosby.
It has to be.
That's not a good look.
With men, it has to be just like with black folk, just like with FBAs of men and women. It has to be the same. It has to stop being fucking guilty until proven innocent. As soon as you're labeled any type of rapist, sex offender, abuser, any of that, it's instantly, now I got to prove that I didn't do this. They don't have to prove that I did this no more. All they got to do is say it. Now I got to prove that I didn't do none of this shit.
I'm not willing to go coalition.
Huh?
That's where I kind of still switch it over to certain people. I'm just saying, bro. Peyton Manning was accused of rape. Ben Roethlisberger was accused of rape. These were famous
he ended
stories.
Up having,
these were famous
but he paid out of court.
These are famous stories that got a lot of headlines with a lot of damaging evidence, and white society and mainstream media made it to where that we don't even think about that when we think about these gentlemen.
I feel like Ben Roethlisberger.
You still bring it. They still bring up Tupac's rape shit.
I feel like Ben Roethlisberger. Because every time I hear something about Ben Roethlisberger, they do bring up that rape shit. Maybe not where you're hearing it, but anytime I hear him brought up,
I'm not saying.
But when I'm saying,
but I'm saying where it's coming.
What I'm saying,
that shit don't be on First Take a lot.
You're right. What I'm saying with him is he paid a lot of money to sweep that.
Hold on. There's guys. Okay, they motherfuckers. We famously know that Michael Jackson, with very little evidence, paid somebody, an alleged victim, $20-some million. Like, we know non-white males that have been accused of unsavory
and having
things
to pay their way out of it,
and having to pay away a lot of it. And even when they do that, what is the jacket on them? They lose endorsement. Chris Brown will never get a Wrigley's commercial again, fam.
Never again.
And look how he's a target for all. Now it's been like 3 women accused that in separate times that have accused him of rape to be found absolutely lying.
Speaking of this let's go to like low hanging fruit real quick. Did you see Pete Davidson's little bullshit fucking stand up he did recently?
I have never in my life seen a Pete Davidson.
No, I never.
That's not a diss to you.
I've never. No, I didn't watch it personally either. There was just a clip where he was just talking.
I heard the clip.
Like 10
via
minutes.
The Joe Budden podcast. I heard the clip.
Just talking about Kanye. Like, bruh, Pete.
Bro.
Peter. Skeet, your cousin Skeeter, shut the fuck up, my nigga.
Hey, bro, he do what he want to do.
Or please, Kanye, just dog walk this nigga when you see him next time.
No.
TMZ it.
Don't do it.
And pay him out of court,
Don't do it, Kanye. Because that's what they want you to do. And this is all about custody of your fucking children.
Yeah, you're right.
And if you're a black man, a FBA brother, with Donda as a mother, you don't want Kim Kardashian and her mother and sisters being the sole influence on your daughters, nigga. You just don't. No man in America from our culture would want that.
Pete Davidson's their fucking male role model. No, you're
so
shit.
Think about that. That's weird. Like, that's not really what. And I'm saying it not because this has nothing to do with race. This has something to do with just moral compass. Yeah. There's no way in hell anybody can make an argument with me that those kids are in better care with Kim Kardashian than just Kanye. If they had to pick one parent that they could live with, in my personal opinion,
they're gonna pick Kanye.
I'm not talking about the kids. I can't speak for that.
You're talking about CPS and shit, yeah.
Not even that. I can't speak for that. Women dominate those decisions. What I'm just saying from my own opinions, I just think that Kanye has a way more profound understanding of a parental relationship between children and fucking child than Kim was allowed to. You're talking about a woman that said, hey, you were dating Ray J, that's Brandy's brother, and concocted a plan with her daughter and Brandy's brother
sex tape, bruh.
to profit off a fucking sex tape.
Dog, that shit's
use
wild.
That popularity, right? To get a TV show. To now she's thought to be one of the most brand maker, a taste maker in culture, in pop culture. Like she's some kind of managerial talent. That's her blueprint of a mother. You want a little North nigga to grow up with that only? Fuck out of here.
Because she would probably do the same shit. Like, hey, you
what do
should
you
make a sex tape.
Why do you
with
think
your
as
boyfriend?
soon as Kanye's out of the house, in my opinion, now Kim just
That's
had to apologize
disgusting.
for photoshopping North. You photoshopped your daughter.
That's disgusting.
That's like 8.
Yeah, she's disgusting.
And then you put her. You couldn't wait. So that tells me that Kanye was already stopping that shit at the house. You couldn't wait to get your little 8-year-old daughter on TikTok. You're known around the world for being famous.
For getting fucked on camera.
At a young age. What kind of comments? And then you want to run to Kanye, because see, this is all for that little bullshit show.
When your son.
Now your son sees the shit. He's telling you to keep them off social media. But now you got to run to Kanye. Oh my God, I just don't want this to happen to me. Now you're a victim. But no. Now, if you were saying that this was revenge porn that's out there, that you didn't know Ray J did, and see, that's why have you seen that conversation that leaked with them, where Ray J got a checker like, yo, my team want me to expose y'all because now we starting to do deals for Scooty bikes and shit, they bringing up this sex tape.
Yep.
And it looks like I'm the guy that took advantage of this fucking pretty white girl, nigga, because she's a Kardashian and took advantage of her fame and name, and she's the naive victim. That's how they play it, and it's like, nigga, no, you were a willing participant, and it was actually you and your family's idea. Bitch, I was already Brandy's brother.
Yeah, I didn't need you.
Already had a hit single before, already been in several TV shows.
When Wish was out.
Black America was already me.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I was already Ray J, nigga. Like,
Moesha. Nigga, all that shit. Bitch, like, what are we talking about?
It's just, shit, that show was Sinbad, me and the boys. Ray J always been in our culture, nigga, around getting money, doing what he's doing. And he's no more famous now because of that shit.
I honestly do hope, bruh. I hope Tory Lanez does sue her ass.
I'm just saying.
For hundreds of millions of dollars.
I heard Wax say that he was going to sue her, Rock Nation, all that. This is the thing where I be getting laughed at. Like, niggas love to blame Hov and them for everything. I'm like, bro, it might be because I don't know the game like that. If I'm Rock Nation, I'm pissed off if you trying to sue me for that. Like, I ain't
tell that bitch to do
motherfucker,
that.
I didn't do nothing. The only way I think it lands is if you can prove Rock Nation was blackballing you in the business. Like, they were keeping you from getting certain things, but I don't even think that's illegal. If I could tell Nike, nigga, not to do that commercial with you, or else you ain't gonna get no commercials with any Rock Nation clients, which encompasses sports, media, all that shit. Yeah, bro, like, I don't know if that's illegal. You know what I mean? If it is, a lot of these people would be doing illegal shit. Jimmy Iovine tried to blackball Master P. which ain't surprising. I was listening to these RICO indictments and shit like that. I was listening to a lot of people's opinion on the way the district attorney's using a RICO, the way the feds are targeting what seems to be black rappers and artists, right? And throwing a RICO on them. I just want people to understand this. This hip hop over here, all day, every day. It's not something we signed up for. It's just FBA culture. We always gonna speak for that, but we gotta stop confusing thuggery and wannabe gangsterism and people that have a propensity to commit crime. We gotta stop confusing that shit with culture. That shit is not culture. To be in a suburban area and prey on the black people around you because you just want to be the known gangster. Anybody that's out there starting gangs, there's enough gangs already, fam. You want to be a gangster, go join one or be a renegade gangster. But when you're out there starting gangs, now I can't tell you not to do that. I'm not saying that you're supposed to be in prison just for doing that. But understand the federal government has labeled street gangs as terrorists, opening up the Patriot Act and all those different loopholes along with these RICOs. That's why they're so successful. And it's just too easy to, if you come and mimic gang culture for monetary gain. We talk about culture vultures all the time. A lot of rappers are being culture vultures to gang culture. Like, I don't think it's fly when gang niggas infiltrate hip hop and fuck it up for everybody. And I don't think it's cool when rapping ass niggas infiltrate gang culture and fuck they world up over there. The two don't necessarily mix. Because what happens is you're literally blueprinting yourself for a RICO. You're making it easy. And under those laws, everything becomes encompassing. Conspiracy is a real thing. Now you got your barber, the lady that do your girl's nails, the young chick that watch your kids while y'all out of town and doing video shoots. You got all these motherfuckers caught up in your drug conspiracy RICO because you want to be Tony Montana. You want to be Scarface. All these rappers want to be Scarface. And I'd be asking myself, did these niggas watch the movie?
Right, because he definitely didn't live to the end of there. There was, there wasn't a part two.
That's one thing, right? I like what you said. I like what you said. Because
wasn't a part two.
I like what you said.
Nigga.
You said because he definitely didn't live to the end of it, right? But fam, let's go a little deeper. Why did he die? Why did Tony die? Because he had morals and principles. Yep. That nigga said before they made him the #1 drug dealer in Miami, he said, hey, yo, I'm with the smoke. I'm with whatever. I got one rule.
Women or kids.
I don't kill women and children. They laugh, chuckle like, oh, that's cute. But the big man, Sosa, right?
Yeah.
Is a big dog. I don't take no from nobody, and you work for me, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you said. I know you said that was cute, but if I tell you, nigga, to get in the car with him, show him where the mark is, you mind your fucking business. This is bigger than your britches, right? But Tony said, I got one rule, fam. So he said, yo, I told you motherfuckers, I don't do the women and kids shit. He got his wife and kids with him. Mm-hmm. They ain't got nothing to do with what he doing. And if he had a chance right before you pull this trigger to save his wife and kids, he'd probably do what we doing. Mm-hmm. So let's go, nigga, get the drop on him, nigga. We can hog time, kidnap him, show him we ain't playing. There's ways to make him do this. Yep. Maybe a little bit more work. You got to put yourself out there a little bit more. It's a little bit more dangerous. Yep. But I'm a gangster and I'm with all this. That's what I signed up for.
Nigga, when I tell you I killed this motherfucker, eventually I'm
But why am I a gangster? I'm a gangster because I stand and die on my principles. Mm-hmm. I got morals and principles. My #1 rule is I don't kill women and children, fam. I don't care how much coke you giving me, how rich I done got, how scary y'all are. I'm not doing it. And guess what, fam? You not doing it in my car on my watch. Yeah. You pulling out. Oh, you gonna do this. Oh, no, you not. Fam, put that shit down or I'ma end you. Yeah. Now I gotta put your noodles out. Sosa is whatever, nigga. You a gangster, I'm a gangster. I don't care about your money, nigga. You got more money. I got money too.
Said,
we both got money, but I'm a gangster. You a gangster.
Shooter, nigga.
Bring them gorillas to Miami, nigga. We gonna shoot it out. Because one thing I don't do is kill women and children. Other thing he ain't do is play about his sister. She was off limits.
Mm-hmm.
Hurt, nigga. Manolo, you had to.
Bro, that was a fucked up, bro.
Like my nigga Ho said, I had to turn away when Tony killed Manolo. That was one of the hardest part of a verse
that
ever.
Nigga.
Yeah, but
the way he looked, that nigga, because that nigga looked up. He looked at him.
Hurt his feelings.
He looked
man.
up again.
Hurt his feelings.
Looked at him that last time. He
like,
was
I gotta kill you over my sister, bro.
Come on. Bow. Like, God.
I'm not playing with you. Of all people. They out here on my neck.
When I just told you.
They out here after me on my neck. Not necessarily when I just told you. When I just told you to watch after her.
But he just told you
and
he
look
was
after
off
her.
limits in the beginning. Like,
Exactly.
Nigga, I told you, like,
but I also told you to guard her and watch
yeah.
after her. So now you over there smashing?
Because you know what? I feel like if Manolo was alive, that shit that went down at the house would have been a little different. Because Manolo was a shooter too, nigga.
If he was there.
That's what I meant. If Manolo didn't die and was at the crib.
He didn't die. He killed him. It's different.
Yeah, the nigga
right.
Tony didn't murder Sosa. Or not Sosa, murder Manolo.
After you kill your mans and your best friend and you know that your sister will never fuck with you again.
Yeah.
Do you really care, nigga?
I'm just saying.
Like look at how he went out.
Right.
You think Tony wanted to live that? Survive that? You think he was like, I don't think he was trying to survive.
Nigga was just
I
taking shit, taking niggas with him.
I think he was standing on this square. Nigga, I'm a gangster and this is how I get down. I'm going to die this way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't kill women and children. We had a beautiful thing, Sosa. I'm the realest nigga you ever put on.
Yeah.
But check this out. I don't kill women and children. Now I get back to gangsterism. I get back to black gangsterism. And niggas be like, King, why you be going so hard on black gangs?
Because they don't die like that.
What do they stand for?
Die like that.
What do they stand for? You show me one unofficial rule. Like, nigga, that just, oh, no, nigga, that nigga, he's a gang member. He's a gangbanger, so that ain't happening. Mm-hmm. Say snitching. You a lie. Say killing each other.
That's a lie.
In the same gang. You a lie. Say being disloyal to each other. Nigga, you a lie.
Fucking each other's bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Disloyal. Same, right?
Right.
Cheating each other on the pack.
Robbing each other, stealing from each other, skimming off each
disrespecting each other's loved ones,
yeah.
Not honoring each other when they die. I mean, all these things that they'll advertise to a young kid that's confused and stuck in a horrible situation, feeling like he needs that camaraderie and needs that brotherhood to survive.
They don't practice what
situation.
They don't practice what they preach
because it's become a fad now.
At
nigga,
all.
You can nigga. There's Crip and Blood gangs in white suburban neighborhoods without a black member in it.
Yep.
And they can mimic your gang culture. They can do everything you do,
all
and it ain't nothing that y'all can do about it.
You do.
Ain't nothing y'all can do about it. Like, it's just a hijacking of the culture. And those gangs, a lot of those historic gangs were started for other reasons. They were started to protect black neighborhoods from white supremacists that used to come and ride around in their spare time. Racist cops, like the cops on the OJ trial that got found guilty of basically doing target practice on little black kids from the south side of Compton, nigga. Like,
could you imagine? Could you imagine that? You just a kid
throwing them in the car.
You just a kid chilling,
and then taking you out to a far land, nigga, and shooting at you.
Jesus.
Or beating your ass and dropping you off in a known enemy neighborhood. Right?
You know, I think about shit like this. We got a lot of shit we're going through as FBA people, but I couldn't fucking imagine being alive back then, bro.
Man. And, you know, that goes without saying.
I couldn't imagine having to look over my shoulder and worry about if I looked at this white woman the wrong way. Am I going to get fucking lynched? Am I going to get, bruh?
All right, so peep this. Imagine this. Imagine a world-renowned filmmaker, author, and historian creates a historic document called Buckbreaking. We covered it on this podcast, telling the historic truth in history of some of the sexual abuse black people, aboriginal people, indigenous people endured here by hand of the European people that came and sought to enslave them. And then you fast forward a couple years, that circulated, was #1 on Amazon. Somebody that didn't agree with that got that and was hate watching it. And then they go decide, I'm going to go kill 10 innocent black people while they shop for food. And on my so-called manifesto, I'm going to write things related to that movie, telling that truth. Imagine just going grocery shopping that day in Buffalo. Now, Buffalo, why Buffalo? Buffalo, New York, has a Tariq Nasheed Day. Shout out to our FBA brother. Mm-hmm. They have a Tariq Nasheed Day. I think it's November 2nd. So he goes to Buffalo, to the black neighborhood, black shopping center, where old retirees and stuff like that shop. And he killed 10 people. We can't get nobody in white mainstream media, so-called liberal or conservative, to call this shit a racist terrorist act. Understand, we live in America, and they're labeling the Bloods and Crips, GDs and VD, and Vice Lords and stuff like BDs as terrorist groups.
But the KKK isn't, or they don't get RICOs dropped on them. None of that shit.
Right.
They're
So
probably one of the most well-funded motherfucking organizations there is.
Because
nigga.
what gangs do cops join?
KKK.
Biker gangs, KKK, Proud Boys, Boogaloo Boys. You know, we've seen these guys have direct hand contact with high-ranking participants in an attempted coup on the government, and there's no hurt here. We ain't hearing no RICO, nothing.
Yeah, you don't hear nothing about the Bloods and Crips and motherfuckers like that trying to overturn the government and shit. They don't give two.
Hey, let me go further. Black gangs and black street thugs only kill black people.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, white people get
Like,
hit as a bystander.
They only typically shooting and trying to kill and harm, extorting, beating, robbing. They typically, one thing you can say about black people, which is funny, because nobody wants to protect us from the world of other people, but they all love to have an opinion on how we treat each other. You know, because I guess Ukraine and Russia love each other.
Right.
So
Palestine and Iran or Israel love each other.
It's just one of those things, bro. It's something to think about. So, you know, it gets me thinking, all these RICOs going on, and, you know, we got all these gangsters. We got shot callers that's rappers making millions, but they want to get on the phone and call back home to have harm done to young people that live in the community that decide, I like Lucci. I like this other dude's
See,
music.
they denied bail on
Right?
their ass, right?
And that's when, like the OG said, once your ass realize you ain't getting out and that money and fame can't save you, those famous people you was hanging out with, taking pictures with, can't save you, that's when the telling really starts.
Right.
That's when they about to put the squeeze down on you.
Yeah, because you niggas can't get bail out of jail.
That's when them football numbers is coming. Hey, and if the feds pick this up, nigga, you're not going to be no millionaire. They'll take your fucking money. Your money not long enough. Look what they did to you. You ain't got Irv Gotti's money, nigga.
Right.
Look what they did to Murder Inc.
They bankrupted them niggas.
And they knew them niggas was innocent the whole time. But when they got you on wiretap, ordering harm to people, and then it happens, and then they got social media bragging, and then song references to it. Yeah, they're not criminalizing these niggas because of their lyrics. The feds been on rap music. East Coast MCs, West Coast MCs been telling hip hop, yo, nigga, they got this
Stop
shit called
dry snitching.
they got
on
this shit
yourself.
called the hip hop police, yo. That's real. And everybody like to make documentaries about it, and they talk about it like it's fake.
You niggas be dry snitching in every song, not realizing that shit.
The target is on y'all now. See, the thing is, it's still the First Amendment. You can witness a murder in your neighborhood or know about it, hearsay, and make a dope ass song about it. That's hip hop. Mm-hmm. What happens is when you committing crime, and you make your gang named after the same initials as your record label. Now you shitting where you lay.
Right. Oh man.
Right. And Lil Wayne is named as a victim in this RICO. Let everybody sit that shit in. Yeah, they just shot up his tour bus. Only black Americans are designed and programmed to take that type of abuse and live in that type of crime. So with that type of threat. So we look at it like, oh man, they just shot up his tour bus.
Right, nobody got hit.
But imagine being on that fucking tour bus with your child or with a family member, or you're just a publicist, nigga, working with your client on his tour bus.
Right, yeah, you know, what the fuck?
That ain't your life. You don't know who Lil Wayne's publicists also have clients of, nigga, like, or who they connected with. These aren't no thugs. This ain't no gang shooting in the neighborhood. You don't know who owned the company that made that produced that tour bus for him? And when you got money, the law works for you. They demand justice for you. They not cool with you shooting Lil Wayne's tour bus, fam.
Yeah, they coming for that. They definitely coming for that. That's high profile.
And then allegedly, the person that did it, was sharing information. Allegedly, we don't know. We don't get into that. But if that's true, right? I'm listening to the DA and what she's saying in every word. How she's like, "Oh, don't stop here. This is tip of the iceberg." She's already on her third RICO. She just got in office. She's not playing with you all. Hey, yo, all you niggas that was shooting up the block, shooting up the cookouts, shooting up the nightclub, taking bodies from us. Some of these motherfuckers is grown district attorneys now, right? Some of these motherfuckers are black police chiefs, right? Some of these motherfuckers is black senators, judges, and lawyers now, right? And white America might not give a fuck about black gangs terrorizing black kids in their community. But black people do.
All right.
So that's why she said, you're not going to turn Atlanta into Los Angeles, a black-founded city that each year the black population dwindles and the average median black family can't afford to live there, have no resources there.
And they're trying to. Atlanta's getting a little more expensive.
That's why she's on that, because the property value.
Yeah.
And then not to mention, Buckhead used to be, all of Atlanta, greater Atlanta used to be all black.
Yeah.
But
affluent black areas.
Well, but Buckhead used to be like, middle to affluent.
Yeah.
Right? Then it kind of went, like a little impoverished and shit. Kind of got a little, man, they said that like a lot of white people bought that land up, and Buckhead is thriving as more of a like, they're trying to make it as a white suburb within Atlanta. So that's fine. Do what you do. But what we know about gentrification in our country is that streets that a black boy could see a body drained of blood with his loved ones crying over, and a family member have to come pull a sheet over him so the mother doesn't keep seeing her dead son. And everybody with a phone is calling the police like, yo, when y'all coming? See, I've seen that. That's happened, bro. That happens in our community. But then when the gentrification comes and that Starbucks goes up, that In-N-Out Burger, whatever the fuck they put in over there, right? That new health center, the new gym. Then all of a sudden, nigga, there's patrol units every day on that corner.
Yep.
On foot
response
and in
time
car.
is fucking a minute.
Cut down from an hour to less than 5 minutes, no matter what. Right? You don't have to say it. People notice that. That's infuriating, but it makes people feel inferior. If you're not careful, you'll be a kid from that community thinking that nice stuff goes with where white people live at. And the only value is outside of my community. So now if I do make the NBA, I do become a successful person. I do become an athlete, entertainer, doctor, lawyer, business owner. What's the first thing I do? I move to a community that doesn't accept me, want me.
Ask you why you're there, what you do for a living.
But what do? Also, I make the medium income rate go up. All those things. But I put myself at risk for what? I put my kids at risk for what? You driving dad's Benz, nigga, to go to the store with your friend in the car or go to the gym. You're probably going to get pulled over 2 times. My black daughter might go to school and become and might have feelings of inferior, being inferior culturally. It's different things, bro. Like, I seen a fucking video of this girl. She's the only black girl on her team. And just a fucking mean-ass ref for no reason. It's a national cheer competition. She'd been flown out there with her team, all that. They made her, like, change her hairstyle. It's like, what's her hairstyle to do with her cheering? How can a hairstyle be offensive or inappropriate?
Because it belongs to us.
Nobody hearing my voice can honestly say that they've never seen a white male with long hair in a professional setting or a beard. That's not professional for us, and we've been taken to the side and from employers like, hey, your beard's getting a little big, getting a little long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
you're going to have to fire me.
So, and that's where we are as a society. I mean, we live in a society where black women can't wear their natural hair and be considered professional. Like there's company policies against their hair, the way God intended for it to grow. They have to go get a chemical and put it on there, only for us to accuse them of not wanting to be who they are or not loving themselves because they have to do that. That's why that whole, when you see black girls go natural, your oldest daughter, that's why these young women are like, they got their chest out on that one. Nigga, fuck that. This how my hair grow, nigga. This what I'm rocking. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's something that you don't pay attention to until they're doing that. You're like, damn, y'all couldn't really wear y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just something to think about. But to wrap this segment up, all these Ricos, right? Mm-hmm. All these gangs, these niggas sicking bounties on people's chains and beating people up, robbing them, shooting up events. You know, these niggas getting caught with military arsenals. Guess what, Dre? Fucking police come. They came with their shit. They ready. They came with their gang. Mm. It's time to play cops and robbers, nigga. Good cop, good guys, bad guys, right? Mm. That's what they do out here playing. Mm. Not a one fucking shot. All these rapping ass niggas, these gangster influencers.
Talk about 187 on cops.
Not
and
one
all that
shot.
Shit, yeah.
So what? Y'all just let them come to your house and take you?
Yep, pretty much.
You got all that Rambo ammunition and shit. Oh, that's just for black boys, right? That don't do what you say. Mm-hmm. That's just for the little black kids in the neighborhood. That's for the black people.
It's for people that might beat you up or.
That's crazy to me, fam. Yeah. That's crazy to me. Like niggas want to be a cartel so bad. You seen the viral video of the federales arresting Chapo's son. What happened?
Let him go.
Gangster shit happened.
They let him go.
They not trying to be entertainers and celebrities. Them real gangsters over there. Them boys is like, oh, you got Chapo's son? They squatted up and shot it out and went and got him.
You shot it up so bad.
Too many cops was dying. They basically was like, bro, let's go.
Hey, bro, it's just too dirty. It's too hot to have this.
No, we're not condoning any violence.
But we're telling you what it is.
If we, because of the nature of our tribe, our culture, and where we are, we got to be victim of these so-called maniacal, super thug, high-powered killers that kill that drill anything moving. Hey, man. I guarantee you some of those cops on that SWAT team had some illegal arrests, beat up a couple black people, planted some drugs. Mm-hmm. What are you going to do about it? Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah. So even if y'all do beat this shit, stop talking that gangster shit. Why don't you? We don't believe you no more. We don't believe you. All your victims were fucking damn near armless. Everybody gangster when you got 30 niggas on your payroll and y'all all got guns and this motherfucker's just a kid that stood his own and was just like, yeah, bro, I don't listen to that shit. I like this. I don't care what side of the fucking projects or the impoverished black community nigga I'm forced to live in. This is what I like. And we got too many motherfuckers in our culture that like they bully our kids. You got all these issues at schools right now with good black kids going to school getting jammed up by so-called wannabe gangsters and thugs. And it's like, who protects them? Take black out of it. You think a motherfucker works every day to send their kid to school to have your little motherfucking wannabe gangster ass beating up on their kid? Right. Stealing the things that they worked and sacrificed for to give to their children because you want it? Then I ask myself, who does this benefit? If you can't see that black thuggery and gangsterism only benefits white supremacists, then you're an idiot. But one thing you're not is a part of my tribe. That shit ain't cool. Ain't no passes given. Keep that shit away from me. Stay over there with it. It's corny. Because it's never gangster time when it's time to be gangster. Man, I've seen women get beat up by cops, pushed down and tear gassed. You got fucking gangsters talking about check in. Niggas don't own a piece of property, not one deed, no nothing. You got to check in when you come to my city.
Nigga, you don't even own nothing. How's that your city? You don't even own nothing in the motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas out here, man, bro, and it's just like it's time to refocus some shit. It's time to refocus what we give light to. It's time to refocus what we allow motherfuckers to come around our culture and infiltrate it with. They done made it to where a young black boy from America gotta talk that gangster shit to even get a record deal. To get on a playlist. What kind of shit is that? No more De La?
Right.
Ain't no more De La? See, when we get on the Kendrick Lamar bag and say that, like, damn, man, you know, some shit might be a little overrated. I think I've had time to think about it. It becomes offensive and people attack it because it's like, yo, bro. It's the same thing with the J. Cole, Hive, and, or lack of a better word, like Tribe. I'm going to say Tribe. That sounds more manly. And the people like that follow Drake tough, right? I think the underlying tone is bro, don't critique this. Do you hear the shit that's out here? Getting Grammy nominations and playlists and dominating the radio. And, you know, I'll be seeing some of these rappers and they be talking about it'll be a show dedicated to bars and metaphors or the booth.
It'd be Lil Yachty.
Respectfully, what are we doing? Like, because there's a lane for that.
Right.
And I think that, like, cats from a different ilk, when they see the overplay, like, okay, well, damn, like, I get it, but it's other niggas that's nice, bro. It ain't just Kendrick. I get it. It's other niggas. But we don't want to hear that, man, about
That's
Cole
like
and them, because it's like, fam, nobody. One thing I got to every song but one. I'll say this. I'll probably listen to this album 1 or 2 more times. I'll probably do what I do. I'll go back in the songs that I really like. I'll start that motherfucker, and it'll be a part of my Serato, right? But I'm not the Kendrick fan that just goes and analyzes every bar, and he don't necessarily do that for me because I like more conversationalist MCs, right? I can get into my backpacky, metaphoric bag when I'm chilling. I think he just put out a work of art. I think that all the criticism and critique and things that he heard, his opinions on shit that happened the last couple of years, he encompassed it and regurgitated it. Kendrick makes a better Eminem album than Eminem.
Yep.
That's my take on this album. That's my final take on the Kendrick shit.
That's a beautiful take.
You know what I'm saying?
I said the same thing about the Eminem
It's not
shit.
a disrespect thing.
They're very
There's
similar.
a lot of similarities right there. I don't want to disrespect Kendrick like I did last time. He's like the black Eminem. I didn't mean it like it to be a derogatory thing. These two guys are creative geniuses. They have their own spaces. But what I see is the albums that I think that Eminem put out where it seems like he was trying to go. First 3. Kendrick kind of like gets there. Now the question becomes, is that what you like to listen to consistently? I can admire it and appreciate it in certain settings. I might be packing some shit up, moving, doing some yard, whatever. I could throw that on.
But we're the same way. We both feel the same way about him and Eminem.
Right.
There's Eminem album me and you probably love from start to finish. But are we going back to hear that shit again?
Right. The replay value of it.
I might go listen on the first album. I might go listen to Just Don't Give a Fuck because that's one of the dopest. Like the way he put that whole 3 verses together was the shit he was saying was dope. His wordplay dope. But I'm not listening to the whole album. Like I'm not. It'd be one song off these motherfuckers that got the shit I'm gonna go back to, and that's they're also very similar there. Like you guys put out great bodies of work, but they're not timeless bodies of work. You feel what I'm saying?
In our opinion, in your opinion,
in our opinion,
so
yes. There's a lot of people who feel like, but
my next quick take is, Kendrick is one of those for me. Kendrick for me, what's up, Zero? Kendrick for me gets in that like Wale, Big Sean bag for me.
But even Wale's new album is nice.
No, I'm saying for me because
like it's got playback value for sure.
I like the album about nothing. I'll play that. I could play that all the way through, nigga. It just rock with me.
Have you heard the new one?
No, I haven't listened to it yet.
It's Seinfeld themed again.
Yeah, I haven't heard it yet.
You'll go back to it just
I'm gonna
like
check
you
it out.
That first
I'm gonna
one,
check
bro.
that out. But what I'll say is
Wale
that
finally got off the Warner Brothers thing. He's back.
What I'll say is that the bodies that come out, and maybe it's just the melodic, the way they put things together. It's nothing disrespectful. It's nothing to demise their greatness. I might go put that on in a Serato, and when I'm playing, just play all, nigga, and just letting my shit just randomly play. I might hear something and be like, oh, I gotta go listen to that album again. He was spitting on that, right? Fam, when J. Cole drop, it just does something different for me
every time.
So I say this to say that, like, J. Cole would be in a new Hove category for me, right? Mm-hmm. For the way I listen to Hove. And then, like, Kendrick would be respectfully like my new Nas. I think where people get over like critical of Kendrick, and sometimes people get tired out of the critique and of the praise, maybe, is that if we being real, I think Kendrick is the first of his breed out of the West. Encompassing all things, checking all boxes, commercial success, sales, accumulating wealth, influence, and then just being in that space of like, oh, he's a rap god. Leave him over there. Let him do when he drops, he drops. There's no schedule for him. That's Kendrick. When he called, niggas move, right? I don't know. I think Snoop has had that in popularity, but he didn't check all the boxes. I think Dr. Dre has had that in popularity and critical acclaim, but he didn't check all the boxes. I think that if Game wasn't as gangster derivative, like if he wasn't so gangster influenced, he would have reached a certain plateau. Mm-hmm. Maybe more in the Kendrick realm. But I don't think he checked all the boxes because of certain things like that. So now when I say check all the boxes, it ain't a gangster rapper that won't get a verse from Kendrick.
Right.
There's not a pop star that won't. There's not a God-level MC that won't rap with Kendrick. There's not a dope-ass R&B songstress or melodic songwriter that can't get in there and work with Kendrick, right? Mm. He's going to be able to do more movie roles. If he really wanted to take advantage of his his tribe and fan base, he could put out some clothes or a brand or something. Right? He could do more shit, right? So that's what I mean. It's checking all over. Ice Cube is always going to go down as one of the greatest lyricists, but I think timing has a lot to do with that. Right. That style didn't age well.
Not at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Any fucking thing you hear of him now is terrible.
It didn't age well. Like some of that shit, like you got to go back to his earlier shit where you can listen to it easier because you know it's what I'm talking about. That late 90s, mid 90s, where he still should have been able to put out some like we might have been giving some of that shit a pass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Clubbing and shit.
I was just about to say, yay. Like, now, we're not LA boys either. Right. It might hit different in LA, and I'm sure it do.
I don't think it does because I've never heard that. I've been to LA, you've been to LA. I've never really heard that shit slapped.
Well, can I say this? This might be a hot take. This might be a hot take. I think Nipsey Hussle, and in his own ways, Kendrick more evolutionary in that way. But in my opinion, I think Nipsey is one of the first from LA to encompass it all, like LA. Like he's LA street. When you think of an LA street rapper and how it's supposed to sound based on what we've already heard, it's like he took the blueprint from Snoop and them, and he's like the authentic Eazy-E. Right. Authentic in the fact of not that like Eazy's not. Authentic in the fact of like I'm a real rapper. Eazy was never a real rapper.
Right.
You know
You're right.
Snoop, we thought Snoop was a rapping ass rapper, but then somewhere in Snoop's career, in my opinion, he kind of like put his pen down. Because he started letting like a lot of more ghostwriters write for him. He started doing shit like that. He started jumping on sounds that was relevant versus like
his sound.
Creating that for everlasting Snoop lane.
Right.
Like Wiz ate off of Snoop's lane. He was like the East Coast Snoop.
Right.
There's never been really another one to even try that. Mm-hmm. And like, I mean, all the way down to his lyricism style. Like Wiz is lyrical, but he'll never get credit for being a lyricist like he probably is. Because he stopped rapping in metaphors and shit like that. Every once in a while, he'll throw an entendre, a metaphor, and some laid back cool shit while the beat drops. But then he getting right back on that Dog Pound Gin and Juice bop, right?
Right.
But no other rapper has really done that at that success level. I'm sure there's others that have done it. Like, some people might say Sugar Free and people like that, but it was always different. You feel me? Sugar Free Out the Bay was just a little different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Snoop just kind of plays with it, right? Now he's just a brand within itself. So musically, it's like you can't argue Snoop. You can't be like, oh, no, Snoop ain't. But when you just strictly rhymes and beats, go back and listen to that old Snoop and then be like, bro, he kind of let his foot off the gas a little bit.
No, he for sure did.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is weird because he's so multi-dimensional that I guess he was just able to do that. But even now, I think that if he really wanted to get in a zone and write something dope, I'm sure he still got a 16 for us.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it'll probably be all accomplishment rap.
That's who Rick Ross is.
I mean, you get to a point where it's just like, nigga,
I can't even listen to Rick Ross
hustle no more. So it's only so many rap metaphors I got. Jay-Z got in that space to some people. But one thing what Rick Ross should do more of is put more like, and I think he's probably trying to do that. It don't got to be political, but more social shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because I'm so sick of hearing about calamari and smoking weed from that nigga.
Or just big houses.
Yeah, bro, we get it.
A fleet of cars.
We get it, my nigga.
Bad bitches. Yeah, we get it.
We been got it.
I think Rick is probably in that space. Rose is probably in that realm now.
Rose's not gonna age well.
Unless he got to go do something left. Like if I was managing him, I'd be like, bro, this next album we're gonna go get with a crazy ass producer, and I'm gonna give you nigga 7 tracks, nigga, with different themes, nigga, and I want you to rap to him. You know what I'm saying? He might need that. He might need some Diddy. He might need to get in the studio with a nigga like Puff Daddy. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That'll like give him a different trajectory. Like, hey, bro, let's see you rap about this shit and get on some of this shit. You know what I mean? Because niggas forget how eclectic Tupac and Biggie were. You know what I'm saying? Pac got rhymes about his gun.
I don't know if they forget it or if they're just too far removed at this point.
I think cats forget. I think cats like a Rose that has kind of tried to like fill in that void or that lane of a big type person, that persona. I think that he's more entrenched in like the street mafioso Don aspect of it versus like, hey, sometimes it's just okay to be vulnerable, nigga, and just rap about some shit. Like that's not cool. Per se.
What's
you know
up,
what I mean?
Adam from Houston? It's been a minute. We ain't seen you. What's happening, bro? Said some of that gas. Real put up a bunch of tires. Said I got no love for a CEO.
Yeah, I feel that.
I just don't got no. It's just all that drug talk and knowing Noriega and all that shit.
Well, I mean, those are just rap lies. Yeah. But I think that there used to be a point where it was like a line, and you kind of knew, like, okay, this motherfucker ain't really do this, or he ain't really get shot 7 times and do that. But nowadays,
some of that shit was like, yeah.
And unfortunately, man, those are the people that some of these rap executives and stuff like that are pushing.
Right.
That's what some of these media outlets are pushing. Like, oh my God, this guy has 10 bodies. Like,
dog, I'm surprised X-Rated isn't more like popping right now because, like, nigga, you did the bid for
they don't go back.
Real bodies and shit.
But guess what though? He's never gonna get on wax.
No.
And make a hook about it. Let alone he might sneak some shit in there that only people that need to know know.
Well, see, he could, but what I'm saying is he could rap about all the shit that he did. He served the time for it already.
But listen to what I'm saying. Culturally.
Yeah.
First off, nigga, our killers are still respectful. That's what it goes back to what I'm saying about Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, bro, I knocked your son Noodles out because he was a op, nigga, and trying to kill me. I don't want to rap about it in front of his mother.
That's I feel that. Nah, like I said, I'm just.
I don't want
surprised.
his little son to hear this shit while he driving to school.
I'm not saying why he isn't doing it. I'm surprised there isn't a label out there trying to shop this nigga.
No, I get it,
you know
but that's why they probably not, because he probably already told them of like, yo, get out my studio session.
The fuck?
Bro, I'm not doing no corny shit.
I just did
like
24 years over this shit.
Yeah,
I ain't
fam.
finna rap about this
I'm
shit.
about to
I
rap
live
about
this
that
shit every day.
I still got nightmares over some of the bodies I
Yeah.
got, right? And then it's just like, bro, that's the thing. You know, they don't.
Some nigga, yeah, you're right. Some people just the money ain't end all for them.
Yeah, bro. Culturally.
And a nigga in prison,
Generationally.
I could really feel that from a nigga in prison. It's like, nigga, I had nothing.
Well, bro, think about this. Who in the fuck in our generation is gonna rock with that?
Right.
These 19-year-olds don't give a fuck about who X-rated smoked.
No.
So like it had to be cats like our age and shit, and we not jacking
that, right?
Bro, if Jay got on the fucking mic and start telling me about all these niggas he killed, I would be like, yo, that nigga is wild.
That's mad corny, dog. I don't want to hear that shit. Like, that's not what the fuck is you doing?
Huh?
Right.
Like, wait, nigga, they in Brooklyn? Don't they got family? You know them? This shit on the radio?
Yeah. You know what kind of detriment that is for me, nigga?
Bro, think
my
about
family.
How gangster we all thought Tupac was.
Yeah.
King Von different, nigga. Some of these niggas, Lil Durk and them different, bro.
Way different. We're definitely not cut from the same cloth as them niggas, dog.
I'll show you how different it is, nigga. Go look at that footage of when Snoop Dogg was doing his murder trial.
That nigga was a word.
Go look up Durk, nigga, and Von.
Niggas just there.
Niggas just chilling, nigga.
Yeah, like
smirking at each other and shit. Like, what up, nigga?
Hey, you gonna say that, right? All right.
Nigga, ain't that nigga what's understood don't need to be explained. They already know that shit. They can tell by the way court going, nigga, that they ain't nobody said nothing.
Niggas in there just like I am right now.
Just like
high as fuck.
It's like, man, what's up?
Nigga, I just got some pussy before I got here, nigga. What you doing?
Well, that's how it be. That's how it be. I'm not glorifying those things, those behaviors. I'm just simply saying that, like, some people,
the kids are different these days.
These kids today don't give a shit about trying to beat a body.
Yeah, they're more. You remember I said motherfuckers all got that same face when they either get shot or go to jail? Mm-hmm. That's older generation. Mm-hmm. These new niggas, they get that time. They like, I see you.
Well, and you start sobering up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Niggas talking about Thugger and Gunna and this and this. Well, bro, when you think this is probably the longest Young Thug has ever went without
smoking any type of drugs or anything? I think
it was Gunna. It was one of them niggas. I'm watching this shit on a documentary with Snoop. Not on a documentary, but on a little video thing with Snoop.
Right.
And Snoop was like, damn, bro. Relax. Why you rolling all that? Like, he was like, oh, nigga. He was like, Snoop was like, bro, how much do you roll?
Each blunt.
And that nigga grabbed a fucking ounce. He was like, you only need 2 packs of woods for this? And he was just like, yeah, man. He said, nigga, each ounce is 2 packs of woods.
I don't even smoke like that. God damn.
Think about how fat that L is and compact it is. But that's just it, though. When you really be watching these niggas on the interviews, Boosie is like that. Yeah. And his shit be fat, but it don't even be like.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
It'd be that, but it'd be fat. You know what I'm saying? But what it is, that shit burn about 3 hours. Nigga, he be standing there like this. Nigga, yeah, Vlad. And that he might hit it one time. That motherfucker blowing like a stogie, nigga. That shit, you can just see it burning. Like, I'm like, dog, them cats just got a different money. I've been around. I've been on tour with a nigga that won't travel nowhere in the country without a case of lean. Fuck a bottle.
He said, I need a case.
Bro, this management shit, niggas trying to figure out how we gonna smuggle this shit across the country because he ain't doing no shows.
Right.
This nigga's not leaving the room.
Without that right now.
Dope sick. Nigga, and the funny thing is, you gotta watch drinks, nigga. He's like, bro. And it's funny because Herb Gotti tell that about Lil Wayne. He's like, something about them niggas. He's like, man, I got you. I'm gonna fix you up. He's like, nah, nigga, chill. Because if you don't do that shit, you just be like this. Bro, I'm in a nightclub, women everywhere. I done took a couple sips of that shit with these niggas. Went back to the room, got the best sleep of my life. Back cracking and shit, nigga. Pause like, ooh, I'm ready, nigga. Let's go. We in the next city, nigga. Niggas is
laughing
and
at
shit.
Me.
Like, no, they
no. Oh, yeah, they still fucked
like,
up, right?
What's up, bro? Yeah, we going. All right, we gonna go get breakfast, nigga. And I'm like, bro, y'all niggas look bad. That's that rap life. You know what I mean? I'm not rap. That's when I realized, like, bro, I'm not going to sound check no more. Y'all tell me how it is. Like, sound check bad? Because y'all going to fix that there. If you on the mic doing sound check, niggas will be mad at me.
Right.
Like, they ain't banging on my door. Like, bro, we got sound check, nigga. You coming?
No.
Nah, I'm not a rapper.
I don't rap, nigga. I'm chilling.
I don't give a fuck how the mic sound. I'm not even gonna be holding or speaking to on the mic. Like, why am I nigga on 2 hours of sleep, jumping back up, coming down, jumping on the bus, jumping in the car or something, nigga, driving in the city we don't know, nigga, going to sound check. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, you got to be a rapper to think that's fun.
Well, shit. It'd be no different than you not being a basketball player, nigga, going to shoot around, nigga.
Yeah, what
like,
fuck am I? I don't shoot the man. This ain't. Nigga, come get me when it's game time, nigga. When
the
I
statistician is there, nigga. Like, nah, nigga. Like,
because niggas looking at you funny. Like, why?
Niggas yawning and shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck you up so early? Why you here? It's like, bro, even coaches, when you gotta go do that morning run and shit.
Right.
It'd be the training staff there. Like,
Coach ain't coming for that.
Coach ain't coming, nigga.
Coach
like,
at the house sleeps still.
I ain't got nothing for y'all on
right.
that 6-mile run, nigga. Like, I just know who quit. I know who didn't run. I know who, you know what I mean?
Coach in his bed, comfy as shit, watching tape or something.
Fuck out of here. It's logistics, nigga. I gotta manage these things and, you know, different responsibilities for different people.
Right.
I can't even help you if you get a Charlie horse. So the training staff might as well be with you, nigga. Like, nigga, everybody that keep you safe is there. Gone. You got one snitch coach that's gonna tell on you. Nigga, like, Gordon wasn't running hard. Like, you know what I mean? That type of shit. They don't give a fuck, man. We cover both of these. We kind of touched on it but just in namesake, the YSL update. This is my YSL update. What a camera. They're going to jail. Y'all know that, right? Y'all
yeah,
know.
when you got to fight a case from the inside, it's usually never nice. Especially when you're FBA.
Fam. Wiretaps.
Yeah, that's some of the worst evidence is next to video.
Oh yeah, bro, Adam. They're peeling through that phone. They're taking their time with that phone. And if you pay attention to the DA, then when they brung that question up about social media, she couldn't even like hold it in. She was just like, yeah, in today's world, it's a valuable tool, I'll tell you. She was even saying, like, I don't know why these young cats will go commit a murder and talk about it in the DMs. You DMing cats from a cell phone in prison.
Hey, what'd Yo Gotti say? It goes down in the DMs.
But dog, Yo Gotti didn't tell you to get arrested for a RICO.
Nah, I was talking about this.
And then, because you the man in there, use a cell phone from in the jail and DM somebody on social media to go check somebody about being a potential witness, go check on, you know what I mean? Nobody, you doing that? I heard somebody ask a question. He's like, yo, bro, everybody feels sad for these young guys. Oh, they were just so successful. They made it out of the hood. They made it out of impoverished communities. But maybe they wanted to be Scarface. And this rap shit was just a means to that. Like, maybe they just really didn't want to be a guy that had created. They don't want to be Jay-Z. They don't want to be Nas. They don't want to be Eminem. Maybe they want to be the biggest gangster in their you know, respective areas and a legend in that way. And so this is how you do it. Because people going to talk about this case in Atlanta where it brung down 2 gang fractions and both of them had platinum selling artists' head, you know, type guys and, you know, all that bullshit, millions of dollars. And I'm not going to feel bad for somebody that wakes up every day on purpose, drives 1,000 miles an hour in the rain, and decides they're never going to use the brakes. Whatever happens, happens. All I'm going to do is not get in the car with you, fam.
Right.
I can't be in the car with you because you about to crash. I don't think about the arrogance and ignorance of trying to be a hardened criminal in 2022. Just think about that. They done told you motherfuckers aliens was real, and you think you about to get some drug and gang shit off. How they know aliens is real if they don't know that your ass is setting up shop over there around the corner to do a robbery or to do this, do that? It's unheard of, man. I do. So this is the thing, bro. Like, this one right here is more for the victims. Like, I'm more concerned with the victims of Atlanta, the victims of these communities. If a multi-millionaire, see, that's the thing. You niggas wasn't like Hove and Baby. And who else? There's a couple, we ain't gonna get into that, but there's a couple cats came in here from the streets, from getting to it. And they broke those habits. They were able to not get caught up in indictments and Ricos and shit. How the fuck Baby escape a Rico? Hove escape people like that, and y'all can't. And we got high school pictures of y'all.
It's because they're not trying.
They don't even know that shit coming. They think they untouchable dogs. We doing music like we a rapper. All the while, man. 10 years. Hey, check this out. How many men out there would allow their girlfriend or would feel comfortable with their wife just going through that 10 years on their phone? I'm talking about men that aren't cheaters, men that respect their wives and family, still ain't going to be comfortable with that shit. You had a day where you flirted with somebody at work inappropriately. You had a day where you may have, took a little porn break or something, was watching some shit. You gonna let her just look at, just unnaked your phone naked. She can look at all that, past text, past likes, video. This is what the feds is doing.
Right.
So when you erase it, fuck out of here. You know what I hate? Speaking of this, I hate a motherfucker that's a normal person that tries to tell you what the federal government can and can't do, or like technology-wise. There's idiots out there that think because they got a blue check by their phone and make a couple $100K out of YouTube and all this shit.
The Patriot Act is on everybody.
They think that the feds is going to stand tall for them. Now, don't get me wrong. A company, I've done that before, but they're not doing it for you.
Right.
They're not doing it when the feds is like, yo, we think this motherfucker is in some kind of way connected to over 50 murders, she said. And then when you start thinking about conspiracy, all that means is that somebody committing those murders had a YSL chain on. Hey, and this is what we do in our neighborhoods. We blow up, and let's say we got medallions and shit. There's a couple homies on the strength, nigga, that's probably going to just get one.
Right.
And that's where we dumb, and that's where we can't do that no more because that's a conspiracy, and they going to make us a gang. Because one of those niggas get into it and pop something. Not even pop something, just get into something. They get pulled over, got some drugs on them. Right?
With our
Nothing
chain
crazy,
on.
but just our chain on, get drugs. They going to notice all that. That's all documented. Then in the next week, something like that, a fight happened. And after that fight, let's say a shootout happened. Not even with the same people, but just a shootout happened. Dude with the, we don't got none of that. Police arrest a couple people, chain on. This is where the paper trails start coming. What's this chain? You got pictures of us throwing up signs and shit, nigga, like with the chain on, right? We're a podcast and a media company, but we're from the street culture where it's like, okay, this is what we do.
Right.
It's just naturally what we do.
Right.
We give shit nicknames. We brand shit. We individualize shit. We're tribal people. So they didn't criminalize that to an extent because they're making it easy to criminalize because you got these knuckle-headed thugs that are soft, and I'm going to tell you why they soft. I've not been to jail a lot. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a hardened criminal. Bro, I'm not crying. I'm not crying, and I'm not begging no judge. Oh, I just want to go.
Yeah, I'm not giving no statement, none of that shit, dog.
I just want to go home with my family. You're not getting that out of me. Maybe it's because I'm a tourist. Maybe because I'm too prideful. I'm not doing that because guess what?
That shit don't matter.
I know. One, you either don't give a fuck because you lied and did some faulty shit to get me in here because I ain't do nothing. Or two, I know what I did. I got into it with the boy, got a little too hot, went in my car, pow, pow, pow. I got to live and die with the consequences. That's how my parents raised me. Right. I already thought about my consequences before I did that. Mm-hmm. I went in that store. I knew I had some money, but I said, fuck it.
I need more.
I'm going to bend to my will.
That money.
No, I just want that jacket, and I don't want to pay for it. It don't even got to be nothing big.
Right.
I take it. I'm pinched now. I'm going to jail. Bro, what are you crying for? What are you playing victim for? What you calling so-and-so? Why you calling your sister, your mama, your auntie, your uncle? Sit your ass down until they let you go home because you just stole something.
Right.
And unfortunately, we don't live in. Being a gangster leads you to dying young. Let's start early. Let's start over. Being a gangster, a lot of women, a lot of money, fast money, a lot of material things. Short-lived. It don't happen. Short-lived. It's a short career, right?
Very.
You short career. The last two things are prison or death. Motherfuckers want to be up. They just want to get money. Gang for life. Put it in big diamonds. They want to fuck all the bad bitches. Drive the nicest cars. Big house. Shit on everybody that got to work for a living. Feds come, nigga. They want everybody in the world to know how they feel. What's going on. Nigga, these niggas ain't been in jail a fucking week yet. What the fuck you mean you want to come home?
Right.
The hell you mean you stressing off bail? You're a multimillionaire. What I be thinking is like, damn, how do I protect my money? Yo, put this in my sister's name. Put this over here. Woo, woo, woo. Protect my money in case they go give me 40, 30 of them, 20 of them. At least y'all still rich.
Football numbers.
And at least I can protect myself in the jungle because I got assets and money.
Right.
So win-win. This is what you sign up for when you want to be a gangster. I studied this shit. At one point in time, I was going to be a gangster. A good one, too, nigga. I was going to have money. I was going to do it all. Then I thought about it. Like, fam.
I was going to have money and I was going to do
like,
it
fam,
all.
like, what if you in a cell, big rough nigga come in the cell, and he want to be the dude, but I don't feel like fighting that day.
Oh,
You know what one of my biggest phobias is? Is having to fight naked or in my drawers. Or in some fucking slides. You ever been to jail with the slides on?
Mm-hmm.
Dog, I knew I wasn't tough when they took my socks, nigga, and put me in them slides.
So I knew I wasn't tough.
I'm thinking of every nigga's foot that touched that. And I'm just gross. Like, ugh, I don't even got my feet all the way in there. What if a nigga come trying to check me about a phone right now? Fam, you can have it.
You got it.
I'm not tripping off that. Like, I just want to go home. That's why I put up my gangster card. Now, you ain't running up on me. I'll knock your beans out for my loved ones and family. But that's it. Other than that, nigga, you can have it. I don't want to fight you in jail. Nigga, I don't want to be the dog in here, the big guy in here. I don't want to have to live with nigga having to make a shank, nigga, and you know what it is. I don't want to have to join a race war and not be able to talk to my Latin friend, nigga, that I like at jail, nigga, because me and him shoot the shit. And he make my time go by faster. But now we at Chow Hall, and I gotta sit with some niggas I don't even like. And they most likely gang banging niggas, which in the real world we wouldn't be hanging out anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking with none of y'all in real life.
So now I'm just stuck. The fuck out of here. I had a homie tell me, him and another homie go to prison. They from the city, so like they, you know, you're tribalized. One of them still some other Hispanic dude or another gang member dude shit. This dude from another race, steal some of his shit. They get caught, but to keep it from turning into a thing in there, that shit was about to be a whole war over some noodle package, right? This nigga just got to the pen. He ain't got his money right. He hungry. Seen this dude slipping. He thinking it's like the world. He stole it. They find out like nigga who they track. You know they find out. Oh, you got my shit. So this is what it was. Either we gonna feed you to them, and you might not make it out, right? Which means it still could be some shit. If we all lose amenities and shit, locked down, because when you shank your ass up, you got to go to the thing, infirmary. Or, he was saying, this is what he's telling me, he's like, or, you the newest nigga here, and you the one that did it. Now, they done came on the same case.
Right.
They friends.
Right.
Childhood friends, they partners, nigga. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all got to fight.
Damn.
Look at the control that criminals have over
In
other
jail.
criminals. Fuck out of here. Nigga, I'm a rebel. I don't like following the rules out here.
Nigga.
I'm not going to jail, nigga, and abiding by rules from it. Nigga, fuck out of here. So guess what Akeem realized?
You ain't gangster.
Nelly had a song. That nigga said his mom told him it ain't nothing she can do when them laws get their hands on you.
That's the realest shit.
I thought about that. As powerful as my mom is in my world, powerful as my dad is in my world, ain't shit they can do for you, nigga. I ain't met not one gangster, not one hustler, not one pimp that was so pimpish, so gangster, such a hustler that they can get me out of jail if they said I can't go. So that right there, oh, that's a dub for the career. I want to be that kind of, and I never was gonna join the gang anyways because I didn't want to take, you watch a movie and these is all killers, and then another killer because he the boss is slapping you around like you a bitch, nigga, and you just killed 30 people for him. You think Sammy Bull was getting slapped or talked to disrespectfully by John Gotti?
Because that nigga knew he could get
John Gotti would never do that.
Time,
and that's real life. So it's just like, why do you have these issues where, like, I don't know what it is, bro. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll never understand it. God bless anybody that's caught up in it. A lot of good leaders are lost in that. We don't get too many Bumpy Johnsons and Malcolm X's no more out of gangsterism. The only black gangsters I will ever respect in that way is a Bumpy Johnson and a Malcolm X. And if you don't know, just go do your homework. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. All these, big time gang, cartels, shits like that, they trying to be. No shootouts. What you watching, nigga?
How's this nigga mess? This nigga tried to hit the bitch in the mess.
Who was that?
Some random ass nigga.
That's what he get. And he hit the car. So you unathletic, nigga, and you a sucker for chasing a female like that, trying to hit her.
Hey, she ducked him so cold, nigga.
That's crazy. But now I lost what I was about to say. What else you want to touch on, man? What else you got before we do what we got to do? You said you wanted to holler about. Oh, we did.
Yep.
Okay, well then we'll finish it up with this, man. I'm not saying his name right now, bro. When I first got this, when I first thought about it, like they didn't have his name out. They was protecting him. You have a white supremacist terrorist that sought black blood, I guess, according to his manifesto. He just basically decided that, who am I kidding? I don't know why. I'm not going to justify it or by any kind of attempt at explanation. Evil does what evil does. This kid is an evil person. Shoots and kills 10 people, wounds, I think, about 13, 14, at a grocery store in Buffalo, New York. My only pet peeve with people like this, man, rest in peace to all the victims. My pet peeve with shit like this, and I think we talked about it offline, is like, fam, if there's really a disdain and hate for black people, young black men or whatever it is, they have their little manifestos, their little coward notes that they have after the fact. It'd be more respect. It'd be more understanding. I'm like, motherfuckers really don't fuck with us, man. Like, if you went to South Central, go to where they killed Nipsey at and stand on that corner and tell those black people how they deserve to die. And don't, do that there. Go to Harlem, go to Brooklyn, go to Queens, go to Chicago, go to Philly. Like, all this go to the right part of Buffalo. But to go to, like, retirement areas and, little suburb areas where there's just going to be a bunch of helpless, elderly people, I just think it's some sucker shit, man. Like, I know racism is racism, but it's just sucker shit. And this is why there's only 2 black so-called gangsters I'll ever respect in the history of this country. Because go do your homework on those 2 people. Go do your homework. This kid's like a little Dylan Roof 2.0. But go do your homework on if Malik and if Bumpy was alive, what would be happening to the Dylan Roof types of America? We don't even be hearing about him getting fucked up in prison. I mean, allegedly he did. The dude, I remember the dude got out and all that shit. It was a dude that fucked him up. But you would think that type of, like, brutality with the people he did that to, man, you would think that
niggas would kill him.
You would think their life would be, it's so easy for them to kill their own, like kill other people. I'm not calling for anyone to die or be murdered, but it's just a special place for those type of people. It's crazy. We'll see, though. Like, what's the difference between a serial killer and what Dylan Roof did or what this kid did? Are you only a serial killer when you take breaks in between?
Yeah, because there's a difference between a killing spree and a serial killer.
I think that's semantics like a motherfucker.
It is very much so. A killing spree is like a spurt of killings. A serial killer is a killer over time.
It's like when some people argue that black people don't produce serial killers. I've heard scientists say that. I've heard like all type of socialists say, and I get what the sentiment is. But yeah, we do, because a nigga that got bodies
in the gang is a serial killer. He's a sociopath.
Little homie over there. Oh yeah, that's my man. Shorty, a shooter. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's a serial killer. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I was asking. Like, are you only a serial killer when you go take breaks in between, nigga, and regroup and do the same shit over and over?
It's over time, I think, is the difference. Killing spree is a spurt.
Not the amount of victims, but the amount of time.
Yeah. Cause I guess it's the same because it's got to be hella killings, but it's got to be a span of time. A killing spree is like a spurt.
Like you in the store, like old boy did.
Or I might do it for a couple of days. I might go on a killing spree.
Right. Like that Christopher Darden did, like that cop.
That's a killing spree. That's not a serial killer because.
Right.
But like the Unabomber, that's a serial killer. The Strangler, that's a serial killer.
Right. Okay. This is like right on the cusp. DC Sniper, Malvo and them, were they serial killers? Or were they on a killing spree?
Serial killers because it wasn't like...
I don't know, bro. It seemed like a killing spree, though.
No, because it wasn't...
it had a purpose. And it had an ending.
I think serial killers have... I think that might be the difference, too. Is serial killers have a purpose in, like, targeting.
Because he's targeting a specific person.
Yeah. So I think that might be
those
the difference.
Other killings was a diversion to get that person.
Right.
So, yeah, that's crazy.
That's a serial...
You know they let Shorty out, right?
I think, yeah, because he actually got a life term.
He didn't what? Oh, I thought you were about to say, because he didn't deserve it.
He didn't get the life. He didn't get like hundreds of years. They gave him life.
Well, he got a lot. He got all that early, but they start peeling shit away once they're going into his psyche.
Once they give you just a life sentence, most places life is 25 years.
Now, I'll say this. For all the shit that we give the justice system about the mishandling and mistreatment of young black men, did you ever think in your freaking life that a young black boy like Malik Malvo will be able to participate in killing all those people and be a free man today? In my opinion, fam, now it's not fair to say Dylan Roof because that motherfucker didn't go to jail at all. And it was some argument there of self-defense, whatever. There was no confrontation with these people. Some of these motherfuckers punk just getting gas, walking out of Target. Like, this is cold-blooded slaying. You could be, I'm just like, bro, if you treat him like a victim and help rehabilitate him and now he's out on his own living in the world amongst us, right? I'm not saying that I'm so against that, but I'm just like, how is that any different from the 19-year-old from a neighborhood gang infested that was molded and guided and manipulated into being a shooter for the block?
Because
how is his shit different?
It's not a religion.
Where was there a religion involved in this? There was no religion involved in this.
They tried to say they were Muslim and all types of shit. They tried to slap. No, they tried to. I'm not saying that they were religion. They tried to slap religion on it.
Well, no, they just identified their religion. They were Muslim. That has nothing to do with this, though.
No, I'm not. What are you saying?
Because whether they're Muslim or Christian, whether they're Muslim or Christian, right?
Well, no, because they always want to attack.
You got
Muslim
like
culture,
damn near 18 bodies, right?
Yeah,
But this is what I'm saying. This is two black dudes,
right?
Which the world, a lot of times in the world, especially in this country, they don't even respect.
You're saying that
black Muslims.
They were handled right. They didn't get.
No,
what are you saying?
That's what I'm talking. Hear me out.
Okay.
Pay attention.
Yeah, I'm lost.
You're on your phone. Pay attention to me. You got a black boy, and we claim like, oh, we know.
Right.
Damn, America's a system, man. They be fucking black dudes, man. They be killing young black men. This motherfucker killed.
Sniped 18
like
people.
16, 18 people.
Yeah, sniping the ass.
Along with this dude, right?
Yeah.
Now, his claim to freedom was he was manipulated at the age of 13 by a guy that was like a father figure to him, and he didn't have no father at home. Now, he's a foreign-born kid in Jamaica that migrated over here to do this stuff with this man. All I'm saying is there's a bunch of kids from Brooklyn, Compton, Chicago that are in gangs.
How is a young nigga who jumped off the porch and didn't have nothing else to cling to?
Not jumped off.
Somebody
jumped off the porch for layman's term.
Somebody telling them what to, or like molding him and like, hey, there's
that sounds like gang culture.
Right.
That sounds like an older gang member.
That's exactly what that
fucking with a younger dude and being like, oh, I'm gonna show you the way, shorty.
That's a bumpy Frank Lucas.
And then I know you ain't got the head right. Right? I know you still young and do whatever to be down, and I got you manipulated under my thumb, so I send you to go do the shooting. See, that's the thing. I send you to go do the shooting. I just don't understand how is this different. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I was so shocked
it's crazy
when I seen that they were gonna let him out.
It's not any different. So I can't tell you how what weighed the case different. Maybe because he's of Jamaican descent and isn't FBA.
I was just about to say that, bro. I really believe if he was just a black kid from Chicago,
they would have washed him.
They would have looked at him like, "Oh, you know what you were doing."
Yeah, he probably
you wanted to kill people.
He would have got the death penalty, just like the other cat.
Just like the other cat, he would have been.
He got killed. Because they killed the other dude already, right?
Yeah, I think so. John Lee Muhammad.
They would have killed him, bro. That's exactly what would have happened. That's probably the only saving grace is that he does not have an American birth certificate.
And that's just crazy to me, bro. That probably
saved him, nigga.
Because I remember years.
It's probably what you always talk about. You always tell motherfuckers from another country, don't come here and try and tell us you know about our culture. That's probably what it was.
Right.
They're like, oh, he don't know about this black culture. That ain't no gang person.
Only they do that. Nothing. Right, yeah, like, because you see.
Only they do that.
Bro, because even if you go into John Lee Muhammad, who I won't sit here on our platform and act like I'm defending.
No, but John
But
Lee
if you
Muhammad's
go look at his
here,
story,
right?
Yeah, he's an American.
That's all. Rest your case. You don't even got to act like you're defending him. He had an American birth certificate, so they fucking grouped it in like, oh, this is the product of the environment. He's a fucking gang member.
And they use
a gang, but you know what they're gonna say?
They use his high level military against him in a custody hearing before he ever did anything.
But if he was a white dude,
and so
hold on, I gotta say this. My bad. I gotta say this.
Well, let me.
No,
go ahead. Get yourself. Go ahead.
If he was a white dude, they'd have brought up his military background to try and get him custody of his kid.
I don't know. Not that kind. See, this is the thing. This is why I'm anti-military when it comes to like the way they treat soldiers and shit and people. It's like, bro, you will train a motherfucker. You will take a person, pick them out, groom them to be killing machines, right? They knew this kid was from a harsh neighborhood, inner city. I'm talking about John Lee Muhammad. Like, they knew where his background, rough background. They raise him, they get him he's in the military. He already has some issues, right? Already seen some things. They turn him into a killer machine. He excels. They give him medals. They give him letters of accommodation. They travel around, or they give him good salary. He eventually comes back home. He marries a woman. Things aren't going good. He has an affair. She's offended by that. You're never going to see your kids again. Right? She runs off with the kids. He does the legal thing. They go into court. And her attorney started using the fact that he's killed people as for the military. He's a sniper. He's done this. He's done that. And all those reasons are why he shouldn't be around the kids that he was very much hands-on with, that he very much was a part of their development and stuff like that. So this all became a play for him to go back and get his children.
So basically,
the system failed him, right? How they do a lot of fathers. Mm-hmm. The system failed him. He lost custody of his children. He went to the house one day, basically had a plan, went, and one of the wives, I'll never forget, I watched a documentary on it, the neighbors, a family friend had a teenage college-age daughter that was home visiting. She was watching the kids. This is where I think the wife was fucked up. You know that you got all this shit going on with your husband, right? Now, she only knows about his military prowess and has heard what he's done and seen the aftermath of the PTSD and the injuries. She ain't never seen him hurt nobody before.
She wasn't with him.
So when he's saying to her, like, shit. Yo, bro, you playing with my kids, you playing with
with fire. Like you're playing with a ticking time bomb.
I'm not playing about
really
my kids.
Kill
right?
you over. You like basically telling you I've killed motherfuckers for
less.
Who had no attachment to me.
We can afford this house and things we have, nigga, because of the bodies I got.
And I killed them not knowing nothing about them. They never did nothing wrong to me. Didn't know my kids, nothing.
Right. And
Bitch,
so,
you're fucking wrong.
and so what I'm not justifying anything that he did. But what happens is now
where the mind stays
now the court system failed him because he wasn't going for full custody.
any military
He wasn't
person
going.
to feel you
He
right
wasn't
now.
going for full custody. Shit,
Right.
any father.
Yeah.
Like
Real
any woman that's capable legally and soundly, and just because of fucking bullshit, no, right? That somebody else is saying no. So obviously that was a mental strike. You know, he's already dealing with all this shit. I'm not justifying this, but in his mind, the system fails him. He already was going back and forth to Jamaica doing like charity work type shit, like had some property
and already
there.
came back to a country that don't give a fuck about you fighting.
Has
for
some
'em 'cause your
property
skin
there.
color, so you're fighting that.
Runs into a 13-year-old boy that is basically like doing his homework in the dark by the street light pole. Mother is never there. Sad, malnourished, frightened, unconfident. So guess what he does? He's like, man, I've seen a lot of myself in him. So he brings him along, you know, becomes a father figure to him. And over the time where he's out there devising his plan, sharpening his skills, disappearing just long enough to be off the radar, nigga, this is son-like figure. Nigga, you start making him your soldier because that's what the military trained you to do.
Yep.
You seen something in the person that made him, that was vulnerable. You seen that you can mold him into something that follows your command and serves your purpose. And like a military man with his training, that's what he did. Right? He had sniper training. He talks about how they make you first shoot pictures of yourself. Right. You're killing the image of yourself first. If you can pull the trigger of a picture of yourself over and over again, it might be a little easier to shoot somebody that you just seen once or twice. You know what I'm saying? Through a picture. I'm not an expert on any of this, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, based on the way he broke it down, they're telling this story. I had just never heard this angle before. He kept having these failures in the court. They kept using, like, military things against him, medications and stuff like that, right?
Of course.
So now he has no visitation. Right, he got into an argument with her at the first supervised visitation. She accused him of threatening her, et cetera, et cetera. So now it's like, fuck that. Me and whatchamacallit that left, I done got this little kid back with me. He like a son figure. He's gonna help me with the kids when I get the kids back. I'm gonna need him here, right? Boom. And I got an affinity for him. He wasn't doing good in Jamaica. I took him here to America. He gonna be all right. Well, he was gonna go back to his home that he lost in a divorce that he paid for. And he rung the doorbell, and, you know, he knows she's coming to the door. He knows it's an adult. Boom, boom. He can kind of see her through the fixed glass. He shoot two in the head. Bam, bam, bam. Dip off. Unfortunately, it wasn't her. It was their mutual friend's college daughter. So now, I mean, I'm sure he probably didn't feel good about that, right? It's a fuck shit show. They don't know he did it, though. He gets away with it, right? You know, he's on the low. But now this starts the shit now, nigga. Like, I tried to just end this. I was going to knock your noodles off, take my kids. I got land back in Jamaica. We out of here, nigga. And he's never been accused of hurting his kids, nothing. Big on education, we're strict. All the people, even the people that when he eventually did kidnap the kids, even the people from the homeless shelter was like, yeah, it was so abnormal because how clean and neat and intelligent they were. And they just didn't look like homeless people. They looked like they were just out on their luck for a little bit of time. And he thought he was going to do a quick kill, get him out of there. They say, well, in his words, that's what spiraled this whole thing. So now, okay, well, I got to figure out how to get this woman out of the house. She knew, she's telling the police authorities, that was my ex-husband. They're like, oh, there's no proof of that. There's no da-da-da-da. There's no witnesses. There's no, why would you say that? There's no. Telling you that's my ex. She knows. She's married to this nigga. She knew. And she said it. I knew then that everything that I had read about him, everything he ever threatened and said was true, nigga. Yeah. And so she became worried or whatever. Boom. He starts sniping people in the D.C., Virginia area just so that when he does go and snipe her, he already knew where she was going to be at, knew where she worked, everything. But that way it just looked like she would have just get thrown in the pile.
Like a victim.
It was a perfect plan, but that sounds American as fuck.
Yeah.
That sounds, if you ever seen a CIA American movie, that sounds like what they teach
Jason, that's Jason Bourne.
Some Jason Bourne type shit, fam. Like,
Jason Bourne, nigga.
Can you be mad at him?
He did what he was trained to do.
He did what he was trained to do, fam.
Did he get her?
I don't think he got the mom.
God damn it.
think he got.
I mean,
Yeah, it sounds
I don't
fucked
mean
up.
to say that, but
Yeah, it sounds fucked up.
I don't. Why do I'm a firm believer of you got to get off of who you mad at. So you killed all those people in vain.
And
if
didn't
you
get
didn't
to get her.
that. If you didn't get her, you killed everybody for no reason. Especially that little girl that's just fucking watching your kids, bro. That's
college student.
That's
didn't
the
even
only
know.
place that got me fucked up. Like it's
He
fucked
didn't
up.
know.
You shot anybody.
Yeah,
but
but
I'm
he
like,
didn't know. Like
damn.
that's what just. That's
but
why
then
you know.
gotta get who you supposed to get, my nigga.
He was
That's
trying.
what I'm saying,
Bro, he was
like,
trying.
I get you was trying. Fuck trying.
Yeah.
You fuck up that bad.
You know what it was?
You
He was
got
selfish.
to.
He was selfish because he was trying to get her and live his life and get away with
Nah,
it.
nigga.
You gotta, if
At
you
that
already
point,
killed an innocent person,
Yeah, you gotta just
go walk up on her, nigga, and do what you do.
And knock her fucking noodles out, nigga, in front of everybody.
Damn, bro.
And then turn yourself in. Be like, hey, I failed because
I got my job. Like, yeah, that's what I want to do.
The grand scheme
It's
failed
foul, bro.
because I shouldn't have shot her, that girl, in the first place. If it were, and it's fucked up because that's what he would have said. It's like, if I'd have shot her in the first place, I'd have left. Like I'd have got the win. But
Yeah.
it's like I said, bro, if you fuck up, you gotta get who you went for by any means. I don't give a fuck if it's the last thing you do, cause nigga, you died in the end anyway. They executed you, nigga. So even if they'd have shot you on sight, cause you shot I don't mean to call it, I don't know her. Shot this bitch in public.
So you said anyway. That's just funny.
Because you shot her in public, my nigga, like the outcome was the same. It just was prolonged.
The outcome was definitely the same.
It just got prolonged. You had couple more years of life than you would have at that point. But I'm mad at you because you did not.
Do you grow up thinking my dad loved me so much that he was willing to do all this to be in my life? Or do you just be like, oh, my dad was crazy, he kidnapped me and my sister when we was young and did some ill shit?
I don't even know.
It depends on how they hear the story, huh?
Yeah, it definitely does. But like, that's where I'm fucked up with the story, bro. You had to kill her.
That was a fucked up story.
You have to kill her. You fucking killed the most innocent person in all this. Just somebody making extra money watching your kids before she goes back to college.
Nah, that ain't the most innocent person in all this. What about the motherfucker that was just pumping his gas, nigga? Like, I just got out the car to pump some fucking. Nobody likes paying for gas, nigga.
Yeah, and you got.
I'm already doing something I don't want to do. I'm doing a chore, nigga, that costs money, and somebody sniped me in my neck, nigga.
Killed you.
I'm walking with my kids, nigga.
Well, what if they didn't even
leaving the grocery
Some of them
store.
people didn't die. What if they didn't die? You just fucked up for life.
No, like most of them died.
Nah,
bro.
but the ones who,
There was it was like two that survived.
Yeah, you're fucked up for life. This nigga hit you with a sniper bullet.
Hey,
It don't matter where he hit you.
I don't care if you make a full physical recovery, nigga. You ain't the same.
No, but you're still talking
But they
about
said
a
that
sniper
nigga.
bullet.
They said
nigga.
50 Cent walked into a meeting with Bad Boy. Puff was like, "Yo, bro, I got it on you. I got it for you. Bro. I got a deal lined up for you." That nigga said Fifth got in there, nigga, and somebody slammed the door. And nigga, he was chilling, minding his business, and that nigga just jumped up, nigga, and cocked the gun, and nobody knew he had a gun. Everything, everybody was tripping and shit. Said he scared every motherfucking exec in the meeting. Said when he got back with Puff, Puff was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?" He was just like, "Hey, nigga, I got shot 9 times. I'm never getting shot again."
He killed 17 people, 10 in the big attack, 7 in preliminary. He injured 3 others in the big attack, 7 others in the preliminary.
I remember that shit. Like this
nigga shot hella people.
They shot hella people.
They shot
one of them out.
Hella people.
Bro, I just don't believe in that kind of rehab. You can't tell me that I got 18 bodies, fam, and I'm a part of 18 bodies, and you rehab me in this short stint of time, and I'm now just able to live my adult life free in America. Like, if that's the case, bro, you need to let a lot of these niggas in Chicago and the city and all that type of shit. Hold on,
that
out.
ain't a family friend. That wasn't a family friend.
Who was it?
It was a fucking the aunt's daughter. It was a cousin, so she was probably fuck him.
Was it the aunt? I thought, okay, well, if they're saying it was the aunt,
it's family.
It was years ago, nigga. I realized. I just knew it was something like that. But either way it go, no, that's what it was. It was family though. It wasn't somebody that he was trying to kill. He had like kind of said like remorse about it.
To go with what you were saying about, nigga, I was just doing this or doing. One dude was shot playing golf. My nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
this nigga gonna take a swing. He did.
None of those victims are more innocent than other. It is what it is. Like, it's just a shitty play. You're getting
Somebody
killed.
Changing a tire.
That's no different. That's what I'm telling you. Dog, you don't remember this shit? I remember that shit verbatim.
I don't remember the
That's what I'm sitting here saying, nigga. I remember niggas walking out of Home Depot.
That's what I do remember.
Fuck
The
you
Home
mean?
Depot one.
Bro, I remember being in nigga.
Now
I
you
remember
change-
walking. Dog, I remember me
your
and the
tire,
homies.
my
I
nigga.
remember me and the homies walking around like, hey, yo, what's the chances of, because even though the shit was going on in D.C., bro, you don't be copycats and shit, motherfuckers that want to do whatever other people was doing. But yeah, that shit crazy, man.
One nigga was shot close range 6 times at his pizza store. They didn't do all snipings. They walked down on a few people.
That shit was personal.
Yeah, whoever the pizza dude was,
He ain't fuck with you. Because, like, think about it. If I'm already on this path, there's a couple of you niggas getting shot, fam.
Yeah, nigga.
Like, some of them random shootings wasn't so random. Nigga, like, hold on, nigga, let me go see what this nigga doing. Because I never liked him. And I'm already out the window. Yeah, bro, that shit, I remember that shit. Like, I remember that DC sniper shit was an epic-ass tale, bro. Like, if you was just out and about when that was going on.
So one person was shot with a 22 caliber pistol. Just walk downs. Like, y'all niggas is wild. This was the pre-one. This wasn't even the
Listen to what I'm
Atlanta
saying, bro.
one. This
My
is the
whole point about this shit
preliminary.
is they let Shorty out.
Dog.
They let him out. That's all I'm saying. He definitely did more damage. Who you think is worse, him or Young Thug? Lil Lee Malvo or Young Thug? Who's worse?
Malvo. I'm scared of that little nigga.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Leave me alone. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gotta leave me alone, fam. King Von was killing ops, gang members, nigga, like niggas that was killing him, trying to kill him and his friends, and we look at him like a demon.
Damn. So dog.
You think they would have ever, if King Von didn't die, you think in 10 years of him going to prison of all these so-called murders and shit, you think they would have been like, oh, he's rehabilitated, like
These niggas got away with 7 killings before they even started sniping niggas.
that was the practice rounds.
no,
But he made the nigga a killer, bro. He made the nigga a killer.
He was doing walk downs.
He made this unassuming boy that was shy and bashful a hardened killer. And I don't think that a couple of female or male psychiatrists, nigga, that I seen him talking to and working with and speaking on his behalf, I don't think those motherfuckers can fix him and correct him to a way that if he out right now and get mad, don't get mad. Like, you didn't learn how to not make a gun from scratch, nigga. You still know how to do all that shit. You still know how to knock somebody noodles out and go act like you didn't.
Somebody was doing their job mowing the grass at the fucking auto mall they worked at.
Come on, bro.
Some nigga was a taxi driver pumping gas. Come on.
Told you. That was a taxi driver pumping gas. Nigga, like.
Some nigga getting off the bus. Some girl getting off the bus.
Yeah, that's that, bro. Like,
Shell
all
station.
of them. There was random shootings, bro.
Y'all niggas, they just wild. And you didn't get off of who you was mad at. I'm done.
Yeah, man. 103.
103 in the books. And that's been another episode of the
Always Talking Shit show.
I'm your boy Talkin.
It's your boy Akeem Magic, man. Till the next time.
You always talking
Peace.
shit show.
Niggas wild, bro. Peace.